our watchword over the past 10 years. And this has made so many companies or individuals, when they see affordable home being innovative, being creative, they will begin to copy us. And they didn't even know that they cannot copy what they don't know. Do you understand? So that is my advice to you. If you want to attain success in whatever thing you do, please endeavor to define your vision, mission, statement from the very beginning. It will be your guide. Then the core values will stand as your watchword. Okay. The moment you are done defining your vision, mission statement, the next thing expected of you every year is to set a goal. A goal that should align with your vision and your mission statement. And the moment you set your goal in the beginning of the year, the next thing expected of you is to deploy strategies that you will use to achieve your set goal. And make sure that set goal must align. It must align with your vision and mission statement. I am giving you the secret that took us from the modest beginning to this magnificent level. Supposed to pay for it. At Affordable Homes, we believe so much in empowerment and creating job opportunities to reduce the scourge of unemployment in our dear country. By the special grace of God, God has actually helped Affordable Homes. Over the past 10 years, we've been able to raise thousands of real estate entrepreneurs, and we made them millionaires over the past 10 years. Now, this is why we invited the seasoned professional and peak performance coaches to deliver value to you today. My advice to you this morning is simple. Do not allow any piece of wood to fly away. Grab them all and make use of them all. Our speakers are seasoned ones. They are professionals. They are top-notch speakers. They are peak performance coaches. Affordable Home has paid them heavily for you to be empowered. And I told you, at the end of this program, God is going to move you from this modest beginning to a magnificent level in Jesus' name. Okay, at this junction, I want to congratulate you all in advance. Sit, make yourself comfortable, and enjoy the program. Thank you most kindly for listening.
A round of applause for her, please. Please, a round of applause for her. That was ESV Chidimawaka, the General Managing Director and co-founder of Affordable Homes. If there is one thing I admire about you, Ma, and you guys should also know, every one of us should know, is that her leadership philosophy is centered on empowerment, professional development, and positioning the organization at the forefront of the industry. If there is one thing that a lot of us young women need right now, it is role models, figures like you that we should look up to not certain people that make us want to be the opposite, but people that will make us want to do more in life, chase our careers, want to be, want to stand on a stage like this. So I want to say that I admire what you do, ma. Thank you so much. Now, like I said, this conference has a lot of power-packed sessions, and we are about to witness the first speaker do one of the magic that we planned for. All right? Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to introduce a distinguished expert in strategy, corporate restructuring, and management consulting. As a founder of Xavier, he has played a pivotal role in transforming businesses through strategy and corporate restructuring. He sits on multiple boards as both a co-founder and an advisor, bringing his wealth of experience to organizations across industries. A mathematician by training, he holds 3 master's degrees, a PMP certification, and a PhD in view, alongside over a decade of experience in strategy and business development. Now, beyond consulting, he is a contributing writer to Business Day and a regular thought leader on Arise News. I believe a lot of you watch Arise News, right? Where he shares valuable insights on business and economic trends. He's also an author and a host of a weekly radio show inspiring entrepreneurs and professionals with cutting-edge business strategies. Now, please join me, ladies and gentlemen, with a clapping ovation, with a warm welcome. And I said a clapping ovation, you should be clapping by now. I would expect that you should be clapping by now. Please join me welcoming Izu Owoma for his speaking session. Thank you so much. Keep clapping until he gets here. If he's not here, you are not permitted to stop clapping. I did not say you should stop clapping. Keep clapping until he comes up stage. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. All right. It's sort of a gift and a curse when you're the first speaker, and I will just have a monologue with myself, and I hope that someone gains from it. If you're a writer, like me, I've written a couple of books. I have a column on Business Day every week. One thing I learned from writing is that if you're a writer, you find yourself writing the kind of books you love to read. If you're a singer, you probably sing the kind of songs you love to listen to. I'm going to talk to the kind of people who I want myself to be, or probably people that remind me of myself a few years ago. I started my first business at 21, 2 years before I graduated from university. And ever since, I've gone ahead to build other businesses, both for myself and for others. I sit on multiple boards. And one of the things I've learned from someone from a humble beginning is very simple. One word: intentionality. So the next 20, 30 minutes, I'm going to talk to you about intentionality. I know that's something they don't talk about a lot in Nigeria because they say, luck. Nigeria is big on luck. Nigeria is big on grace. Everything is grace, everything is luck. But you don't climb a ladder by luck. Anyone can fall off a ladder by accident. Nobody climbs a ladder by accident. As a matter of fact, one of the things I've learned is the people who don't really believe that much in luck seems to be the one that luck works more for. There's got to be intention. There's got to be step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. So today, I'll be talking about building a Navy SEAL mindset. Sorry, is there like a switch to slides? I have a slide. I don't know who's controlling this. So the Navy SEAL mindset. There are about 8 billion people on Earth right now, and in total, 108 billion people has walked through the face of this earth. 108 billion, depending on what you believe in, whether creation or whether evolution. In that 108 billion people and 8 billion that are still alive, one of the first things you find out is that there are people that have shaped the face of our world. Like the small team that put the first man in space. I think they're called the Apollo 13 team. Because the first man in space touched space. If you understand science, you know that that's the reason why you have today's internet. I don't think there's anything on earth that has changed the world more than internet. Think about it. If there was no internet, you probably would not even be here because you probably saw this maybe on social media. Remember, there's no internet, there wouldn't have been social media. Are you guys following? The world has seen amazing inventions. About 2 years ago, I went to Dubai. I spent a night at Burj Khalifa. Burj Khalifa is the tallest building on earth. Also one of the expensive places to live. Over 160 floors. Maybe this doesn't make sense to us. Nigeria's tallest building is 24-story building. It's even not functional. It's the Nitel building, NET. Stay with me. The Apollo 13 team, the guys that built Burj Khalifa, they built Burj Khalifa, one of the best places you can live in, but that's not even the point. For them to build the NET building, tens of people died. For them to build the Third Mainland Bridge, this is one of Nigeria's biggest development, Third Mainland Bridge. It was built over 40 years ago. People died. For them to do 160 floor, not one casualty. Stay with me. I'm going somewhere with this. The world has seen great teams. I can go on and on about great teams. None of these things was done by one person. No one person builds a great business. I mean, I can come here and say I'm a founder, but I run a business with a great team. What does it take to be part of a great team? Because the unit of that great team is an individual. What does it take to be a great individual? So there are so many lists of great teams. If you watch football, you know the Arsenal team of, I think, 2003 Arsenal team. Great team. There was a Man U team of 99 that won the treble, UEFA, FA. If you watch football, that was a great team. In Nigeria, we've had a great team. I was in Liberia and Sierra Leone last year. And you go to Liberia and you go to Sierra Leone and they respect Nigerians in Sierra Leone and Liberia. Does anybody have an idea why? We single-handedly stopped 2 wars when Nigerian military was Nigerian military. We will enter a place, peacekeeping. We were the biggest contributor of peace in Africa. That great team goes way back to the Biafran War. But there's one team I'm here to talk about, and let's see what are the lessons to learn from that team. It's a small elite team in America. If you watch movies, at least if you haven't been to America, you must have seen CIA, FBI, the National Guard, SWAT team. These are all expressions of American power in warfare. I don't know if you know that in the world, anybody that rules the war territory almost automatically becomes world power beyond economics. When Greek had the best army, right, you had the 300s. If you watch 300, they were the ones ruling the world. When you moved to Romans, they ruled the world. When British people had the best team, they colonized the whole of Africa, literally. People don't even know that Britain colonized America. That's how big they were. America today has the biggest war power, the biggest budgets. They created almost 10 powerful teams, but there's one team that they don't talk about a lot, and I want us to spend 10 minutes learning why these guys are powerful. They are called the Navy SEAL. Globally, you don't have more than 200 Navy SEALs. Powerful guys. They don't show up anyhow. They show up when everybody else has failed. Intentionality. In case it doesn't make sense to you guys, in 2001, the world hit the biggest terrorist attack of all time, the 9/11. If you're too young to remember, at least you must have heard of Osama bin Laden. Have you heard of Osama bin Laden? The greatest terrorist of all time. These guys took down Osama bin Laden. Took down Osama bin Laden in less than 12 minutes. when they found out where Osama bin Laden was, it took them 10 years. Everybody has tried to take down Osama bin Laden. But let me tell you what's interesting about these guys. These guys are so powerful that when they found out where Osama bin Laden was in Pakistan, he was hiding in a place, a man that's been wanted for years, hiding in a small place in Pakistan. When they knew where the guy was, intelligent, they isolated, took pictures of the place, got a big expanse of land in America, duplicated the same house, the same neighborhood. These guys will wake up every day and practice how to enter. They knew all the rooms. They had the same carbon copy of those rooms. Maybe it's above your head. In the middle of Boko Haram, when they were kidnapping Chibok girls, kidnapping everybody, there was a time in Nigeria a few years ago where every Sunday, if you're not too young to remember, they were kidnapping people in Nigeria during Jonathan and early days of Buhari. Every week, they would kidnap in Sambisa. And these guys were not kidnapping 1, 2. They were carrying trucks to kidnap in village, and nobody could do anything about it. But when they kidnapped 2 Americans and took them to Sambisa Forest, this is the same Sambisa Forest that 100, 200, 300 people, nobody could go there because people forget that Sambisa Forest is as big as half of Lagos. It's a whole forest. So how do you find somebody in that place with terrorists that are on drugs, that are on weapons? But they were Americans. If you've not heard that, you've seen it in movies, that they don't kidnap Americans anyhow. The next thing we heard was on Twitter when they were rescued. The reason why Nigerians didn't talk about it and the government talked about it because it was insulting to the Nigerian government. How did they enter Nigeria? How did they rescue? You know who did that? The Navy SEAL. Unhurt, got them out, took them out of Nigeria. No Nigerian government was aware. Intentionality. And I'm not here to talk about war films. I know it sounds like I'm having war films. I'm trying to show you why these guys are so powerful. Is the video on? Can we watch the video? Can you guys confirm there's a video? Let me know if it's on. While it's the signal me, let me tell you guys how powerful this is. Over 5,000 people every year would apply to join the Navy SEAL. Maybe they'll take only 10, 20. But you know what I found out? None of them are really that extraordinary. What makes them extraordinary is the principles that they learn. And some of those principles I'll be sharing with us. Anyone can fall off a ladder by accident. Nobody climbs a ladder by accident. The first thing you've got to do is to realize that the guys who are making more money than you, the guys who you see with G-Wagons, Range, private jets, first thing you need to realize that they're not necessarily smarter than you. No, they're not. They are not more extraordinary than you. Matter of fact, they are ordinary people with extraordinary results. First, they develop their mind power. They believe they can achieve because everything in life is created twice. First mental, then physical. Whether you think you can or you think you can't, either way, you're right.
Think
Whether
about
you think you can,
the generations
or you
and
think you can't,
say we want to make it a better place
either
for our
way, you're
children
right. First
and
thing
the
is
children's
mindset.
children so that they
Your mind power. How much
they
you
know it's a
develop
better world.
your mind
for them.
power.
And
If I was to
think
ask
they
everybody
can make
here,
it a better place.
if you know you have a mentor, please put your hands up.
There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. And this place is much brighter than tomorrow. And if you
Everybody here must have a
try,
mentor.
you'll find there's no.
I mean, let's look at this logically, right? For anybody to climb up that ladder, there has to be some people who have been to that ladder before. Those people have gone there, come back, come there, come back. There are people that hold the ladder for you to climb. Every successful person I've seen, and I've had the opportunity to meet very successful people by the nature of my work, if I'm not one myself. One of the things I've learned is nobody goes far without having a mentor. Somebody has got to hold the ladder for you, introduce you to the rooms. Some of those mentors are probably sitting in front, But how many of us have developed the skill and the capability to walk up to these guys, to add value first as a way to build relationship with them? Because if I try to clap with one hand, you can't hear me. If I clap with two hands, it gets louder. Teamwork would only make your dream work. Everybody, if you live here, your first to do is to find a mentor. Even if he's on Instagram, you don't know the person, send him a DM. Look through his last 20 posts. See what he likes. If you see that, Izu likes to wear suit all the time, and you think Izu needs to be my mentor, if all you can do is to send him a suit, if it's, Izu likes to wear local beads, if it's to send him a pack of local beads, because the Bible says a man's gift maketh way for him. If you look at your mentor and see that he likes to read book, if it's one book you send, I was still talking to my small circle of recent, and I said, look, it's January. How many of you have mentors? And the same thing happened. Few people raised up their hands. And other people said they want to have mentors. I said, okay, how many of you sent a gift, a hamper to somebody? You see, the Bible is built around so many stories that tell the same thing. For Solomon to be blessed, what happened? He gave God a gift. For Abraham to be father of all nations, he was willing to give his only son. Mindsets. It does matter. Please, is there any luck with the video? It's really important you guys watch the video. Second thing you must develop. And by the way, under mindset, it's not just the mindset to want to be big. Because some of us are already on disadvantage. We grew up in small cities. We grew up in a village. We grew up in a small face may face you. Our reality has made us feel like everything in life is scarce. If you grew up like me, my father would say to us, don't you know that money is hard? What we don't know is that we're creating scarcity mindsets. People think that the resources to succeed, we think that everything in life is supposed to be scarce. Hope you know that scarcity is a human invention. There's nothing God created by himself that is scarce. Crude oil is not scarce. Water is not scarce. Air is not scarce. Matter of fact, it might interest you to know that 90% of the rain that falls on ocean. Absolute waste. They call it the law of wasted effort. When you're walking and you see trees with you fruits, if you think about it long enough, a lot of those fruits will not make it down for anybody to eat them. Some birds will eat them, some will get rotting. There's abundance. The sand around you cannot finish.
I quit my corporate finance
we
job
that have a
and joined the United
mindset that
States
everything
Navy
is
with a
scarce.
dream of
So
becoming
because
a
everything is
SEAL.
scarce, you cover it. You take the small one. People who are making more money than you understand this conversation. If you're part of the Pentecostal movement, you see how the pastors of Pentecostals, how they act like they have everything. Oh, you know what? We're going to build a 500,000 auditorium. We're going to spend 50,000. It's a mind power, because once you agree that you can get things because they're available, everything you need to be successful is around you. But once you have a scarcity mentality, you will never see it. Am I talking to somebody here? Everything is in abundance. You just need to develop the capability in mindsets to attract it. If you feel like there's nobody you cannot talk to, doors start to open to you. Because the people who can help you are people that when you see, you think they're not on your level. But if you have a surplus mindset, everything around you was created for you to make it. So that's a tool. Hope I'm talking to somebody here. Second skill is to be proactive. Nigeria is a country where everybody knows the problem in Nigeria. But how many people are willing to solve one? If I tell everybody now, write a sheet, bring out the sheet, write one problem in Nigeria, all of you can write different problems. One will say corruption, one will say leadership, the other will say religion. We all know the problem. Okay, after you finish writing it, which one are you solving? The secret to success is take one and dedicate your whole life to solving it. And make sure you get to the top of it, because the way the universe works, every time you solve problem, you open opportunities for your own growth. The way God designed this world, the unit of wealth is in problem. If you must be successful, you must love to solve problems. And solving problem changes when your mindset moves from what is in it for me to what is in me for it. Somebody can come here and just realize that, wait a second, these guys are going to be here till afternoon. Are they going to serve refreshment? No. When next they're doing this, I will ask them if I can put a small kiosk outside and sell small chops and juice. Do you see what just happened? What are you trying to solve? Hunger. But how much would you be making? Imagine if everybody here spends 2K. Does it make sense to us? It's all in our mind. Being proactive is when you wake up in the morning. What is that problem you want to solve? My kids will go to school, I'll come back and I'll tell my kids, what do you learn in school? And my wife will say, no, don't ask them what do you learn in school. Why don't you ask them what problem did they solve in school? And it starts to make sense to me. Because a lot of us don't understand how to solve problems. As a matter of fact, a lot of us learn to complain about problems. A lot of us run away from problems. If the MD of this company was running away from the real estate problem, do you know how many people have told him that? Don't go to real estate. You be woman. Na men business with that. Omonile. They go eat juju. If she ran away, would you all be sitting here today? The world is filled with problems. The people that will succeed are those that will be filled with solutions. Second step. Third step. Think win-win. Think win-win. One thing Nigeria also does, and it's tied to scarcity mindset, is most of us are looking for how to be the sharp guy to the next person. How to take advantage of the other person. When you take over advantage of the next person on the street, they say you're a sharp guy. Once again, that's not how the world was designed. I can come here and talk about all the technical stuff to be successful. I changed my slide this morning when I called and I said, who are the people coming? And he said, they're young people. I said, no, let's take this slide back. I was going to talk about the dy, the x. My first degree is mathematics. I have 3 masters. I can have all the complex conversations I've built. If I've not built and been a part of any business in this country, at least 100. And you know one of the things I've learned? It's not those technicalities. That's why the richest people in this country are not necessarily the most educated. As a matter of fact, school is a place where you can make a first class in school and still have first class in poverty in this country. If you list the top 10 richest men in Nigeria, I'm telling you, none of them have more than a first degree. Some don't have. I run a business. I know what intellectuality is. I know what education is. I've gone to school myself. I've gone to business school 3 times. I'm doing my PhD. But you know what I've realized? If I'm going to be successful, it's not the PhDs that make me successful. As a matter of fact, I work with a team. One of my colleagues is here. I always crack a joke to them. I say, I'm the only one in my whole company that did not make a first class. I'm the only one that did not make a first class. If you don't make a first class, we will not hire you. But I still go behind to the first class and tell that guy, this first class got you the job, but it's not what's going to get you up the ladder. Am I communicating? School is a place where former A students teach B students how to work for C students. School is a place where former A students, hope you know that if you graduate a first class, the school will keep you as, they'll give you a job in Nigeria. Hope you know. They'll ask you, do you want to still work as a lecturer because you made first class? So school is a place where former A students teach B students how to end up and work for people that made C. And those guys that made C, you know why they're ruling the guys that made A? Those guys that made A don't understand the mindset and the guts to succeed. And if you don't know the mindset and the guts to succeed, you will work for the guys that know. Let me give you a good example. You see those A students that cover their work during the exam. Please ask how they are doing well now. They haven't developed the ability for teamwork. They haven't developed the ability to think win-win. They think everything is competition. Everything, there's nothing that makes you become big in life that is competition. What makes you become big in life is collaboration. I was still talking to somebody about the Dangote refinery, and I said, look, see how big Dangote refinery is going to become. His collaboration skill is solid. People have been saying this on recent, that if you want to buy fuel that will last longer in your car, this one is not, I am a chosen, I bought fuel did not finish. It's not chosen. True story. That if you go to MRS and buy fuel, people realize on recent that if you go to MRS and buy fuel, the same fuel you bought for the same amount, in another car. Say you drive a Corolla, you bought 30 liter in Corolla from another filling station. You bought 30 liter from MRS. I don't work for MRS. I'm not promoting MRS. It's just common sense. MRS fuel will last longer for you. Somebody said, is it juju? I said, not juju. It's because MRS is buying directly from Dangote refinery. You know why? The owner of MRS is Dan Tata. That's the cousin to Dangote. And you know that Dangote's fuel is purer. If the fuel is purer, right, the carbonation and oxidation is lower. So it burns lesser. And it's cheaper. But you know how that happened? Is one guy saying, I have refinery. You have 100 filling stations. Let us collaborate. You cannot live here without making a new friend. Without finding a new mentor. Oh, they told you when you were growing up that you should not talk to strangers, eh? They play. Just they play. If you're a man, the woman you marry is probably a stranger. At some point. Some women are going to Shiloh to pray. Meanwhile, the husband is next to you. But you have not learned to say hello and hi. Because he said don't talk to stranger. If it's not talk to stranger, would Uber be one of the biggest companies in the world? You're entering car. Driven by somebody that is a stranger. And you live your life in his hands. We have to change how we think about life. When next you enter an elevator, talk to a stranger. If everybody was to tell you the secret of their success, the people who are farther are likely to help you than people that are closer. All of you that have job, check how many of them was got it to you by that your uncle that said, let me see what I can do. Send me your CV. It's the people that you think is called, there's a theory around it in psychology. There's actually a theory about it. A stranger is more likely to help you. No, but you're not talking to strangers. Then when you meet people who are even friendly to you, you put up a face, you frown. Like if you smile, your money will leave your account. Just be nice. If you guys can't find the slide, if you guys can't find the video, let me just go with the slide. Let me just do it quick. Have you seen it? Okay, let's watch this this and we're going to discuss this quickly.
I quit my corporate finance job and joined the United States Navy with a dream of becoming a SEAL. A decision, of course, that would forever change my life, set me on the path I'm on today. So one day I was having a conversation with my twin brother. He's like, Brent, you've got to be kidding me. SEALs? Like, you're not being serious, right? I'll admit, I don't even really know much about it, but I know one thing. There is no way in hell you could ever do that. I mean, let's face it, aren't these guys supposed to be, I don't know, world-class warriors or something? Like really tough guys? You are not tough at all. Again, don't know much about it, but I'm pretty certain SEALs aren't nerdy, sniffly, emotional guys who cry during a Clorox bleach commercial. So let's just forget we had this conversation and stick with your nerdy finance job. Well, now I knew I had to do it, right? This is a true story. Literally a week later, I quit my job, and my buddy, whom I'd been training with, moved up here to Crested Butte, Colorado, where we trained for an additional 6 months for 5 hours a day at 10,000 feet altitude to get into the best physical condition that we could. Then in early 2000, joined the Navy, and after a couple months of basic training, was on a plane headed out to sunny San Diego, California, where we would begin our journey. I can tell you with exact certainty and clarity, like it was yesterday, that I have never been more nervous in my entire life than the day I stepped foot into the lobby of the Naval Special Warfare Training Center. But of course, at this point, there was no turning back. I had to be all in. It takes 18 months and costs about $3 million to acquire one SEAL. And that doesn't count the millions of dollars and years of arduous training once you actually make it to a team. That 18 months is broken into various segments. The first segment is 6 months long and called BUDS. Another one of our acronyms, it stands for Basic Underwater Demolition SEAL. BUDS has a 90% failure rate of highly capable candidates. None of us are extraordinary, exceptional individuals. We're just common people with an uncommon desire to succeed. So imagine those types of activities going on for months and months at a time. And then the irony is that the training just gets more difficult after that. So the third week of BUDS, the third week of this 18-month training pipeline is called Hell Week. And I assure you it's a lot worse than that sounds. It's designed to do one thing, simply weed out those not committed to the vision of becoming a SEAL. You do not sleep for an entire week. You're in the equivalent of multiple marathons while wet and sandy inside and out. This is called getting a sugar cookie It sucks because the instructors make a concerted
days without sleep. Has anybody gone 2 days or 3 days without sleep before? These guys carry things on their body, timbers, and it's okay to carry things on your body with timbers. But if you're as a team carrying it, one shoulder, another shoulder, that means the success depends on the other person. They do 200 miles. In case you guys don't know what 200 miles is, the Third Mainland Bridge is less than 25 miles from beginning to end. They teach you teamwork, because if one person drops it, the whole thing, because it's a teamwork. They go without sleep. Over 2,000 people who apply, they only take 200. And during the training, 90% will fall out. There's something I want you guys to learn. Nigeria, especially Gen Zs, don't understand pain and discomfort. If anything is hard, you quit. This universe you live in, you do not get here by quitting. If you did biology, you know what happens during ejaculation. Over 10 million sperms are released. You guys are adults. There's only one. It's the fastest swimmer that becomes a human being. That means 9,900,099 did not make it. How can you come here when you were the only one that made it? And if anything is tired, you quit. You were a natural born winner. But you forget because of environment. One of the most powerful quotes I've ever heard a Navy SEAL say. That guy's a Navy SEAL. One of the guys that brought down Osama bin Laden. They are the guys that brought down Saddam Hussein. They are the guys that rescued Nigerians. They are the guys that stopped. I don't know if you guys know Captain Phillip. You should watch the movie one of the biggest Somalian pirates. They have a famous quote. You know what the quote says? It says, hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men, and weak men turn around to create hard times. Let me say it again to write it down. Hard times create strong men. Those strong men create good times. That good time turns around to create weak men, and that weak men create hard times. You have got to understand that if it's too easy, now set up. You're not going anywhere. You have a choice to either pay now and play later, or you play now and pay later. Am I talking to somebody here? It's a choice. Play now and pay later, or you pay now and play later. You've got to be uncomfortable being uncomfortable. Meaning, even if we're talking about synergy and being a great team, one of the things you learn at the slide, please back to the slide. One of the things you learn as being a great team is you can't even be a great team player if you don't understand sacrifice. Some of us don't understand sacrifice. They tell you come and do apprenticeship. You say no. They're telling me to wash car. Last week I was with Cosmos Maduka. Last week, a few weeks ago, and he was sharing a story. This is one of the richest Igbo men of all time. Someone whose highest degree is primary 6. Today, I went to Ghana. He owns one of the biggest factories in Ghana. There is nobody in this room who has a car who Cosmos Maduka don't made money from in the last 3 months. Most of your brake pad, your engine oil, a lot of things that they used to do those engine oils, your gear oil. A lot of people don't know that he owns Abo. If people don't know Abo, how he got there is by service. Service is sacrifice. Some of us, pride will not let us serve. And you want to lead. How do you lead without being a follower? First, you've got to think win-win. You've got to play now and probably pay later. You've got to be uncomfortable being, you've got to be comfortable being uncomfortable. Guys, I know medically they said you need 9 hours of sleep. I don't know any successful man that sleeps 9 hours. I also don't know anybody that has died from hard work before. If you've ever been idle, you know that it's better to be busy than to be idle. If you've ever lived in a face man face you, where everybody goes to work. You don't have work. So they drop their children with you. You know that idle is not good. There are two ways to do the right thing. There are two ways to do something the right way or again. I mean, our parents have tried though, but if we're born into a poor home, it's not your fault. But if you give birth to poor children, it will be your fault. So the first thing is have a great mindset. The second one is think win-win, synergy. The fourth one is listen. I know we're here for as a Realtor conference. They tell you that, for you to be a marketer, you must talk. No, for you to be a great marketer, you must listen. Listen to people. Show attention. One thing the world loves the most is people that show attention. I was reading an article about divorce rate in Nigeria. And guess what? The number one cause of divorce in Nigeria is not what you think. It's not cheating. It's people who walk out of marriages because the other person is not paying them attention. People go to war for that problem. If you can develop the skill to genuinely care about people, you're about to get into a ladder. A lot of you are interested in real estate. That's why you're here. The guys who are successful in this real estate journey are people who understand to pay attention. Stakeholder management. They go to meet a client. The client says, let me get back to you. Why the client says, let me get back to you in the office? They notice that the client has on his table, right, maybe his children's picture, his wife's picture. They go back home and send a message and say, sir, thank you. It was really nice meeting you today. Send me well to your 2 children. Because they noticed 2 children on the table of. But for when they are going, they take a toy as gift. They stop by ShopRite. They spend their 5K to buy one small toy. They send it home. The wife hope, that men don't just make strategic decisions without carrying their wife. Real men. The wife says, who is this guy that got this toy? He says, it's one marketer that came. He says, they've marked you. What you don't know is you've gotten one step ahead to show that you care. People don't care about how much you know, so they know how much you care. And all of the things I'm saying, none of them is taught in school. You've got to be pleasant. Even the most unpleasant animal. Insects are very... Insect pisses us off. Mosquito in the night. A mosquito disturb you in the night when you can't sleep. Has fly been around your food? Insects, every form of insect we don't like. But we forget that butterfly is an insect. Nobody goes to buy insecticide to kill butterfly. You know why? It's lovely. It's beautiful. You've got to be that. Because one thing that is paining me in this generation is the smartest guys are not the most successful guys. And it shows me there's something wrong somewhere. And I'll close up with this story. There is a guy called Christopher Lagan. Look him up. He has the highest IQ on earth. An average IQ is about 110. If you're really smart, you hit 115. To write JAM and pass JAM, to write WAEC and pass WAEC, what you need is about 95 to 100 IQ score. This guy has an IQ of 160. People like Einstein, people like Thomas Edison, people like Isaac Newton had like 150. He's a genius. He's still alive. He wrote SAT. He had a perfect score. Maybe we don't understand SAT. SAT is like their own JAM in America. It's like you writing JAM. Hope you know that if you score 300 in JAM, you will enter any school in Nigeria. 300 in JAM. JAM is over 400. Hope you know. It's like you writing JAM and scoring 400 out of 400. That's a genius. This was 20 years ago. He's still alive. He's still the smartest guy. You know what his work is right now? He's a bouncer in a nightclub. True story. Look him up. It's not how smart you are. It's not even how much grace you have. Because people have grace and misuse the grace. Because some people have faith and misuse the faith. It's the small details. So, it's the small details. Can I have the slide? So I'm telling you the hacks, the small hacks. Be good, be nice, have a mindset of surplus, think big. Yes, nobody has gone to jail for thinking big. And if there's one more hack to give you, I'll put it in an acronym. It's called STEPS. The first one is decide to tell your story. Don't let any other person tell your own story. Maybe your parents have tried to tell you stories. In our family. I mean, somebody was telling me one day, in the family, that's how they are. I said, which one is that's how they are? He said, in the family, that they say their mind. I said, what do you mean by you say your mind? If everybody was to say their mind, don't you think that there'll be war in the world? In our family, we're not this successful. We don't want to be very successful. We're just content. I was telling somebody, I said, if you say you're just content, you just want to run one small business and maybe just work in a small company, hope you know it's selfish. Because the company you're working for, if the man wanted to also just work for in a small company, would they have hired you? If you run a business that is big enough to hire 100 people, do you know that you'll be feeding at least 1,000 people? That 200K you pay somebody, his mother goes to hospital in the village for that money. He sends his younger sibling to school. So why are you thinking small? Because you are being selfish. Tell your story. Write down where you want to be in 10 years. Write it down now. If nobody has gone to jail, you will not go to jail if you don't meet it, but write it down. Because this universe respects people that have big vision. You cannot feature in a future you cannot picture. It is not by accident. Second one is trigger. Success has triggers. A bulb did not just come on. A bulb came on because somebody touched the switch somewhere. The switch is the trigger. Success has triggers that make people successful. You need to find those triggers. In mathematics, we call them decision variables. Y is equals to f of x. You need to find the x, the missing x. You know when they say find x? You need to find the x in your life. For some of us, it's a personality change. For some of us, it's some habits. There are some of us that when we get money, if the money has not finished, our brain does not reset. Hope you know. That's a deficiency. They give you seed to plant, you eat the seed. Those are decision variables. Find decision variables in your life. Some of us is habits. You cannot stay long enough and read one book for 1 hour. Even if they put money in between the pages, you will not read it because you will not open it. There are triggers to your success. Collaboration is a trigger. Being pleasant is a trigger. Meeting people is a trigger. Being helpful is a trigger. Having big vision is a trigger. And there are a lot more triggers to your success. E, remember STEPS. E is emotions. Empathy is key. Don't be a psychopath. There's something called the dark triad. In psychology, they say avoid people with these 3 personalities. Psychopaths, Machiavellians, and I can't remember the third one. If I remember, I'll tell you guys. Psychopaths are people that don't have feelings. They're people that don't have feelings. Human beings are not cognitive. Human beings are emotional. Right? A lot of people are manipulative. Even if you can take advantage of people, doesn't mean you should take advantage of people. Appeal to people's emotion. For you guys going to real estate, don't try to sell something to someone if you have not connected with them emotionally. Like I said, people don't care about how much you know till they know about how much you care. Show emotion. P, practical value. Practical value. Okay, so you're going to hear from other speakers. They're going to tell you to set up a business. You don't have money to set up a business. What is stopping you practically, even though you don't have money to set up a business, to open a social media page and write the name of the business there? Practically. Some of you want to go to real estate, but you're saying, I don't have land yet. But you're with people that have land, practical value. Why don't you start with that? God does not multiply dreams. He multiplies practical efforts. And what does this mean? Even the guys on the street understand this. You know, I was telling somebody something. I said, look, there's something to learn from these malams. You go to a malam to buy suya. What's the first thing he does? He cuts more suya and gives you. And continues to do what he's doing. How many times do you eat that suya and walk away? Practical value. What is the suya that you are cutting? Some of you want to stand on this stage and speak, but they've not invited you yet. But you go to church every Sunday. Have you gone to beg and volunteer to be a Sunday school teacher? Start from somewhere. It's the same thing, no? Start, and the tools you need will be found on the way. Just start. If all you have is to print a small complimentary card and tell people, no, I'm a realtor, I'm a CEO of so people. Yes, some will laugh at you and say, CEO, when you get a car. Don't worry. Did you not just hear the GMB say that they borrowed money to start their first conference? If they were waiting for the money to be complete, you think they will have it? Start. The tools you need will be found along the way. Practical value. There's nothing you are dreaming for that you don't have a seed for already, except God did not give you that dream. Think about it. You want to start a small crèche, and there are people around you who are going to work, and they have children, they're looking for where to drop their children, and you have an empty parlor. Am I talking to somebody here? Start. Oh my, you can drop your children. Use it as your training ground. All of us learned through training. Use it as your training ground. Start. The tools you need will be found on the way. Look, 1 billion, as big as 1 billion is, times 0 is what? Anything times 0 is 0. If you look at the Bible, a lot of the miracles in the Bible come from small. Oh, he wants to feed multitude. What do they have? They say only five loaves of bread and fishes. He said, bring it. Just bring the small one. Imagine they don't have loaf or they don't have fish. They don't even have baskets. And that's what most of us do. You're sitting down in waterfall, praying, oh God, bless me, I need water. Waterfall is falling. You do not even carry cup to carry the water. No container. If God wants to bless you, where's the container He will use to bless you? Am I talking to somebody here? It does matter. Remember, anyone can fall off a ladder by accident. Nobody climbs a ladder by accident. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. What an inspirational session. I want to believe that a lot of us got some takeaways from this. I'm going to share with you one or two things I learned. I like the fact that you focused so much on the power of collaboration, sir. You spoke a lot on the power of mentorship, because this is a generation that do not understand mentorship, and it's very important for the vision we have and the direction and the heights we're looking forward to achieving. You also spoke about the power of the right mindset. And then you also said, if you think you can, you will. If you think you can't, you won't. Right? Now, let me also reiterate the Navy SEAL code just in case you didn't get it. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. And weak men create hard times. Should I take it again? Awesome. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. And weak men create hard times. Okay, a round of applause for yourselves. You got it. All right. This has been an amazing session, and I still want to remind you that you are still in the Go Beyond Confrence 2025, and we still have amazing speakers that will yet speak to you, but not before we have an interlude session. Please join me in welcoming Minister Ife Mokolo for an amazing interlude session. A round of applause for her, please.
Are we ready to shake our body? Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the wonderful talk. You have really touched me from the depth of my being. Thank you, sir. I appreciate. Please, let's be upstanding. He has taken away the fears and has given me peace of mind. Oh, I serve a living God, oh, even the devil knows. Say not true. I serve a living God, oh, everybody know. Say now you don't know. Come on. I serve a living God, oh, even the devil know. Say not true. I serve a living God, oh, everybody know. Say now you don't know. Jehovah, now you don't know. From the east to the west and north to the south to reign. Jehovah, now you the reign. Jehovah, 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 Jehovah. Oh yeah, Ekumale, Ijo Jesu. Are you shaking your body? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I said, children of God, children of God, children of God. Oh yeah, children of God. Oh, children of God, will you shout hallelujah? Shout hallelujah to the Lord 7 times. Let's go. Hey! Halle! 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 Hallelujah! Hey!
Hallelujah. Oh. Hallelujah. Hey. It's a song. It's a. Oh, yeah, shout. Hallelujah. Oh, let the sound. Oh, yeah, shout hallelujah. Come on. Hallelujah. It's a shout of lifting. Oh, yeah, shout. Hallelujah. Oh, yeah, let the sound. Oh, yeah, give me chance. Oh, I want to praise my God. Are somebody dancing? Oh, yeah. I said, give me chance. Oh, I want to praise my God. Oh, yeah, clear the road. Oh, I want to be body for Jesus. Hiya, hele. Hey. It's amazing how you love me. It's amazing how you do the things you do for me. Testimonies, come on. Blessings, surplus. I say it's amazing how you love me. It's amazing how you do the things you do for me. I say testimonies, hey, blessings, oh yeah, give me chance. Oh, I want to praise my God. Give me chance. Oh, I want to praise my God. Oh yeah, clear the road. I want to be body for Jesus. I know He rescued my soul. My sin is called my mistake. I believe. Come on, everyone. My pain is taken away. My shame is hidden in His name. I believe. We say tabernas. Our God has conquered the grave. My Redeemer lives. 2025. You are going beyond. My Redeemer lives. Yes, He lives. Yes, He lives. Hey, I won't be quiet. My God is alive. How can I keep it inside? I won't be quiet. My God is alive. How can I keep it inside? I'm gonna praise the Lord. Oh, my soul. Oh, yeah, praise the Lord. Oh, yeah, praise the Lord. Oh, my soul. I praise on the valley. I praise on the mountain. I praise when I'm sure. I praise when I'm doubting. Come on. I praise when I'm no bird. I praise when I'm surrounded. Come on. My praise is the water. My enemies drowning. Yeah. As long as I'm living, I've got a reason to praise the Lord. anointing. Come on, pray, 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 pray. Oh yeah, your hands like this. Come on. Your hands, your hands, your hands, your hands, your hands, your hands, your hands. Oh yeah. Because we are going beyond. So it's a sign of lifting. What did I go give you? My prayer. What did I go give you? What did I go give you? I said, what did I go give you? What did I go give you? Oh yeah, give him your praise. Oh yeah, give him your praise. Since I was born, 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 see now I am getting old. Give Jesus a shout!
Come on, make a joyful noise unto the Lord! Make a joyful noise unto Jesus! If you are so sure that you are happy to be in the house of your Father, even though it's Go Beyond Confrence, come on, make a Holy Ghost crazy noise. I want you to sit down like queens and kings that you are. Tell your neighbor I'm a king. If you're a male, don't come and do. You know we have Trump now. So if you're a lady, tell your neighbor I'm a queen. If you're a male, tell your neighbor I'm a king. I know who I am. Whatever I set my mind to do, I can do it. I think I can. And so I will. Okay, thank you so much, Minister Ife. That was an amazing rendition. So moving on, we have another speaking session, and trust me, you're not ready. We have an amazing Amazon in the building with a clapping ovation. With a clapping ovation. Can we make welcome Mrs. Chioma Ifani Eze? Come on now. Come on now. Come on, you have to keep clapping until she comes here. You have to keep clapping until she comes here. Oh my God. Oh my God. She is such a beauty.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir, for the privilege. Thank you, Ma. It is always such an honor for me. Always, always such an honor. Thank you so much for inviting me. Thank you for having me. So, I always say to myself and to everyone that knowledge sits in certain places. It is not pedestrian. You don't walk on the road and meet certain knowledge. There are certain places you have to go to find knowledge. You don't visit your uncle's house and he brings out kola nuts and he starts to speak on common knowledge. There are certain places where uncommon knowledge is sitting. This is one of those places, and I celebrate you. I celebrate you. There's one word that has helped millions of people across the world to close $1 million deals, to transform their lives, to win massive opportunities, to win powerful contracts. One word. That word is not money. That word is not please. It is not even yes. That word is not even connection. It is not even proposals. One word that has helped millions of people win deals, contracts, life-changing opportunities. And I said it's not money. It's not proposal. It's not please. It's not sorry. It's not connection. Do you want to know what that one word is? That word is influence. The rare ability to influence the thoughts, the decisions, and the actions of people is how people have won $1 million deals, how people have won life-changing opportunities, how people have closed deals. The rare ability to influence the thoughts, the decisions and actions of others is how people sell every day. Whether you're selling online or selling offline, the word is influence. If you can influence the thoughts, the decisions, and the actions of people, you can close deals anytime, any day. I love to talk about selling. I'm an accountant. I shouldn't have the audacity to say that I love to sell or that I love to talk about selling. I shouldn't. I should be buried in boring work and numbers. Isn't that what accountants do? I'm a chartered accountant, 18 years. I should be talking boring. I shouldn't be saying I love to sell. What kind of audacity is that? Which accountant loves to sell? But not when selling has changed your life and taking you from 100 to 10,000. Then you suddenly realize that what you have learned to do is to influence the thoughts, decisions, and actions of others and got them to take buying decisions. Learning how to use the power of influence has changed my life. Today, I want to show you how to master influence and how to control the thoughts, decisions, and actions of people so that you too can transform your life. Whether you are at 100, whether you are at 1,000, whether you are at 10,000, transformation still continues to happen, right? Yes, so we all continue to transform our lives. So today I'll be sharing with you on the topic, from contacts to contracts, mastering the art of persuasion. From contacts to contracts. Someone is a contact on your phone. How do you convert that contact to a contract? By mastering the art of persuasion. You're wondering, she came up here and she started talking about influence. And now her topic is about persuasion. What's the connection? It is because persuasion is simply the act of influencing the thoughts, decisions, and actions of people. Persuasion is not begging. Persuasion is not disturbing people. Persuasion is not pestering people. Persuasion is not chasing people around. Oh, go and persuade him. You think they say you should go and disturb him. Persuade him to buy. They didn't say you should chase him around. That's not what persuasion is. It's not chasing, it's not begging, it's not disturbing people. It is influencing people. Influencing their thoughts, their decisions, their actions with a set of principles that I will share with you today. So I'm sure that you can see that from the topic, my topic, from contacts to contracts, we already know that we are here discussing how to sell. Who understands that? When I said my topic is from contacts to contracts, using the skill of persuasion, we're here to sell. So that's really all we're talking about today. My job here today is to share with you the principles that you can deploy in your life so that they help you to influence people positively to take buying decisions from you. Very simple job I have to do. Very, very simple job. You know, many times we attend different conferences. How many of us have attended no less than 5 conferences in our lives? Please, we attend conferences. Powerful speakers. Motivation dropping from the stage. You take beautiful pictures. You make amazing connections. Then you go home. Then they ask you, how was it? Hey, powerful, that conference. Hey, powerful. Ngwano. 1 week later, implement. Ha, powerful. Wonderful. That life change. If you see who I snap with, wonderful people. Okay, implement now. You suddenly realized that you came to the conference and you learned the what, not the how. What you came to the conference to learn was the what. Those powerful talk that you was the what, not the how. So I said to myself that every time I'm privileged to stand and share with anyone, I would make sure I spend time talking about the how. I want people to have results. I want people to meet me and not say, I met one powerful woman. No, I met a woman who said certain things that I implemented and I got results. So I'm a teacher, I'm not a speaker. I will teach you today 10 principles that you will deploy immediately, and you'll be closing deals like this. Who's ready? I don't have time to teach you the what. I can come here and be throwing powerful things and you'll be falling off your chair. But I don't want to. I want you to take something tangible home. Even if all you took home from me was those 10 points as I mentioned them. And then you got home and you said, I can't implement all. Let me do 2. Result. Let me do 1 more. Result. Let me do 5. In fact, you'll be calling me and say, Madam, please come again. So please, we are going to focus on the how. How can I learn the power of persuasion so that I can use that power to convert the contacts I have into contracts? Who understands that? Easy enough for us to understand. I say to myself, AI is taking over everything. Who knows? But I say to myself that the only one skill that AI can never take away is communication. We will still be talking to the computer now. Has it started talking on its own? No. Has it started entering our brain to bring out our thoughts? Not yet. Maybe when they get there. So we will still talk to the computer. They say the future belongs to those who can talk to machines. We are still the one to tell ChatGPT and all the AI tools, DeepSeek, what we want. It will never take away communication. And selling is all about communication. So I say to myself that the one skill that AI will never take away is selling. It can help me with tools. I can write something, it will give me an image. You can write it to make a video that can help in your marketing campaigns. But it is still you that will say what you want. It is one skill it would never take away. And we are going to today learn with me 10 principles. 10 principles that we are going to use to persuade. To persuade means to influence people's thoughts, their decisions and their actions. And then they can take buying decisions. We all run different businesses. Please raise your hand if you own a business. Good. Please let me know if you are interested in learning how to sell. Good. It's very important to learn how to sell. I run a school online. My classes, I run the school 4 times in a year. Today, the first cohort of the year starts classes today. So my first class starts at 8 p.m. today. In my school, it's an online school. I have thousands of students because I'm a master at selling. I sell unapologetically. When I enter church and come out with my husband, I put the phone on silent because a lot is about to disturb his ear. I say, sorry. I put the alert off. Unapologetically, I love to sell. So I'm excited every time I need to share with people how to sell. I believe that anyone that knows how to sell can change his life. Yes, even if you take me to China and I don't speak Jinkong, as long as I know how to sell, I will never be hungry. So the 10 principles that we're about to share will change your life. If you take nothing away from the conference, please take them away and just go and learn how to persuade people, how to sway and influence people to take buying decisions. And you would have transformed your life. Number 1, the principle of clear communication. Number 1, the principle of clear communication. Whatever it is you want to sell, For you to persuade anyone, you must explain it with clarity. People do not buy what they don't understand. Who knows? People don't buy what they don't understand. You must explain it in the simplest possible way. Not all those it's like, it's not, it's like. Explain it in the way that people will understand it. You must understand how powerful messaging is. When you open your mouth and speak, people must understand you, especially when you want them to take buying decisions. 2 days ago, I was sitting in my friend's office, and 2 people came in, a man and a woman from a HMO. And they came to sell their HMO. So the man introduces the lady, meet my something, and then the lady starts talking. She said, good day, ma. We have different plans. You can choose any plan for your staff. Look at this plan, contains hospitals alone. This plan contains hospital and pharmacy. This plan contains hospital, pharmacy, and gym. I said, stop first. What are you selling? She just started talking about different plans. I said, good day, we have different plans. No clarity. I said to her, you run a HMO that has gyms and pharmacies? That's new. I've never heard it before. I thought that's the first thing you are going to say. Good afternoon, madam. I want to sell to you a health management system for your staff, a type you have never heard before, the one that contains hospitals and gyms and pharmacies. Then I go, huh? I thought that's the first thing she would say. No clarity in communication. She just opened her laptop. Ma, we have different plan. Plan of what? Plan again. Plan of what? Every time we say communicate clearly, people say, but I speak English. I say, no, but you're not a clear communicator. You can speak English and not communicate clearly. Do you know? Yes, she speaks English. She just opened, ma, we have different plan. So this one contains, it was when she mentioned pharmacy. I said, wait, what are you talking about? HMO has pharmacy. I said, but that's the first thing you should be screaming. You should have said that to me. Let's take another example. I went to speak at an event, and a lady asked me during the question and answer session, she asked me a question. She said she sells laptop chargers, and she runs adverts online on social media, Facebook and Instagram, and people are always ordering one. They don't order many. That is until she takes her legs and go to people's shop. Please, buy 100 charger. Buy 2,000 pieces. Buy 200 before she sells in bulk. It is as if social media people don't buy in bulk. Please, who knows what she's doing wrong? Lack of clear communication. The advert we saw say replace the charger of your laptop. That's what we saw. That's the advert she's running. She didn't say start a business of laptop charger with 200 chargers. We speak English, we don't communicate clearly. What you want is different from what you're saying. Until you understand how powerful your messaging is, you will be saying one thing and meaning the other. I always say to people, we used to go to Chicken Republic and buy one chicken. Then they started asking us to buy a bucket of chicken. Me and you have been buying bucket of chicken. I know a friend who only sells bucket of peppered goat meat. She does not sell one. Custard bucket, peppered goat meat. Custard bucket, rice. Anything you ask people to buy is what they will buy. Stop wanting us to buy 2 plots of land and be mentioning one. Be clear. What do you want? Communicate clearly. Many of us speak English, but we are not clear communicators. We say one thing, but we really mean another, or we really want another. My cousin who sells shawarma says 3,000 in IMSU. He's a student. I said, bros, if we need to make 1 million, you'll be selling 6 for 20,000, Biko. Yes, now. We will not be seeing adverts, buy shawarma. We'll be seeing advert that says, make your family happy this weekend, 6 for 20. Because that's what he wants. Clear communication. What do you want? Say it. That you speak English is not enough. If you must persuade people to take buying decisions that make you happy, be clear in what you communicate. I've met people, many people who are saying one thing, but they actually want another thing. The second principle, reasoning. The principle of reasoning. What was my first principle? Clear communication. The second principle, the principle of reasoning. Please be logical and well-structured. Provide data. When you want to sell to someone, please be logical. Don't be emotional in your talk. Hey, me and you are from the same place. Excuse me? What is that? Be logical. Madam, if you place this investment here at 10% growth next year, compared to the GDP, this will happen. The woman said, say that again. It's entering her body. He said, Madam, I'm saying to you, inflation rate is 39%, but the increase in real estate is at this percent. This is higher than inflation rate. Said, Madam, even if you put this money in fixed deposit, the rate they will give you is this. Commercial papers will give you this. She said, wait. This person is winning on logic. Not me and you are from the same place. Excuse me, what's that? What's that? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Reasoning. Come with well-structured and logical arguments. Anticipate the objections the person will raise. When you're coming to sell to someone, be ready. You already know she will say, but you have answer. But that thing you said, she said, you come correct too. I remember a lady who was offering me to buy a commercial paper. And I said, the rate is too low. Me, I'm an investment junkie. I love to save. I love to invest. In fact, one day, my husband was jogging on the road with his cousin. The cousin was entry road. He said, come out, though. Car will kill you. My wife has money. Saved up. If my leg break, come out of the road, though. He was telling his cousin, come and jog this side. Come out. Because, I love to save. So I know a lot about money and where people put money. So a lady was convincing me to buy a commercial paper. And that commercial paper was at 22%. It was for the MTN or Dangote, one of them. I said, but Fair Money is doing commercial paper at 32%. Hey! She floored me with logic. She said, let me show you MTN's financials and show you MTN financials. Let me show you the risk rating of MTN and show you the... I said, if you see Speed are using, I'm buying and bought her commercial paper at a lower rate. Why did she win me? Logic. Data. It's not please. If you must persuade people to take buying decisions, please come logical and well-structured. Come with reason. Anticipate their objections. What they are going to say, but you have answer already. Say, but that thing, look at that thing. The person goes, it's true. You won. Our third principle, frame the offer. Principle of offer framing. The principle of offer framing. The product is not the offer. Many people go around trying to sell a product. No. You should create a beautiful offer around a product and sell the offer. The product is not what you should use to persuade people. I'm going to give you an example. I am an accountant. When I started my business, I worked 11 years in Korea. I was Jumia's head of finance, right? And I left Jumia, left banking, and I decided to start my own business. When I started my own business, Accounting Hub, I was selling accounting software. Who knows what accounting software means? Good. I was deploying accounting software for businesses. The product that I am selling is Sage accounting software. Or you hear my offer. I don't come to people and say, I'm selling Sage. No. Let me deploy an accounting software for you in 24 hours. I'll give you 1 year of free support. That's my offer. That's my offer. I will deploy accounting software for you in 24 hours. I'll give you 1 year of free support, and I'll give you a step-by-step video in case you get new staff who need to watch it again. Nobody's saying that. Only me. In 1 year, I sold to 250 businesses. I was the only platinum status partner in Nigeria. So when you start from bronze to silver to gold and platinum. I went through all the levels in 1 year. I became platinum. In Nigeria, no gold, no silver, everybody bronze. So if you see the list, Chioma, platinum, everyone else bronze. Why? I was selling an offer, not a product. Many of us never try to frame an offer out of a product. We take the product and run off. No. Sell an offer with it. Take the product and frame an offer around it and sell that offer to people. Please let me know if that makes sense. Good. The product is not the offer. Ladies and gentlemen, we are learning principles to persuade people, to influence the thoughts, the decisions, and actions of people so they can take buying decisions towards us. How many principles have we learned? Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Frame the offer. Frame the offer. Let's go to number 4. You know, I even helped the HMO lady who I was talking about 2 days ago to frame an offer. So I asked her, the gym offer, how much is it? She said 250,000 in a year. So 250,000, you will get 3 weekly visits to the gym. You will get pharmacies. You will get hospitals. Isn't that better than going to pay a gym? It is now. And then I created an offer for her. I said, sis, so you're going to go and meet people who are very athletic. And you say, bros, how much do you pay for gym? He said, I pay 30K a month. You say, a year is 360. I'm going to give you a gym for 250,000 plus hospital, plus pharmacy. The guy goes, you see how she framed an offer out of it? I said, you don't go around shouting, I'm selling HMO. What's that? I'm selling HMO for your stuff. I don't want. But if you come to me, I go to the gym. I say, how much do I spend? I say, 30K more. He said, that's 360 a year. Do you know for 250,000, I'll give you gym, I'll give you hospital, I'll say, sit down, let's talk. Yes, that's an offer. I taught her how to frame the offer. She said, I'm going to sell out. I said, before, Kwano, you came in contact with me, you will sell out. Yes. You came in contact with me, you have to sell out. In fact, I was teaching her what to say. I said, don't go to anybody and say, let me show you plan. Don't be saying those things again. Plan of what? dollars because we needed to spend heavily on advertising. I was buying dollars everywhere. Jumia had so much money coming in from the investors. We're spending a lot of money. I've never met anybody who you mentioned Jumia and say, what's that? Everybody knows what it is. Because we spent a lot of marketing budget. We were spending a lot of money in Jumia. I was trying to say something about, I was going somewhere with that. I was going somewhere. I lost the line of thought why I started telling you about Jumia. If I remember it, I'll tell you why. I was trying to point something in authority, but I lost the line of thought. Let's go to the principle number 6, empathy. The principle of empathy. Empathy is not sympathy. Who knows? Empathy is not sympathy. Empathy is not pitying people. Empathy is putting yourself in the shoes of those people so that you understand them. Empathy is not sympathy. Empathy is not pity. Empathy is putting yourself in the shoes of the person. If you must be able to persuade people to take buying decisions, you will put yourself in their shoes and ask yourself, this thing I want to sell to this person, if it's me, will I buy it? Will I follow this process? Will I do this? Will I do that? When you understand empathy, it helps you to understand how to sell. I remember there's a popular coach who was running advert for his program. So you will see the flyer, 1.6 million. If you see the comment section, the people were insulting, idiot, for this terrible type. That's about job. What do you think he did wrong? He lacked empathy. He didn't put himself in their shoes. I will not create a flyer and write 1.6 million on it for a training. Maybe land, yes. Training, no. I will invite you. If I want to sell a 1.6 million naira training, I may invite you to something because I will put myself in your shoe. Will I just be scrolling on Facebook and see training 1.6 and I bring out my card and pay? No, I won't do it. So when you put yourself in the shoes of others, say this thing, will I do it like this? No. How would I have done it? If it's me, okay, then you know how to persuade people. You know how to influence people. Some things that people do, I say, can you do this thing you're asking me to do? You want somebody to buy something from you. You say he should fill a form. Go to the website, call the number, do like this. You tell him, will you do all that thing? When you understand empathy, even your selling process will change. You ask yourself, that if it is me, will I do all this? No, I won't do it. You will see somebody, on Instagram, you chat them up, they say, we don't sell on Instagram. Go to WhatsApp. Okay, why didn't you put your WhatsApp number on Instagram so I can click it? You think I will copy out your WhatsApp number, save it on my phone, give it 10 minutes to synchronize, then copy you, will you do it? It shows you don't have empathy. You don't put yourself in the shoes of others. So you cannot persuade people. You need empathy. Understand, okay, if it's me, I will not do it. I will do it like, okay, because of that, let me do it like this. So empathy is one of the principles of persuasion. If you can't put yourself in the shoes of others, you can't sell to those people because you don't understand them. So I want to hear my principles. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. When I'm done, I'm going to give microphone to 2 people I'll call randomly. Don't do You will tell me the principle you like the most and how you're going to deploy it. So start thinking it could be you. And I'm watching you. All right, let's go to the principle number 7. The principle of social proof. The principle of social proof. People follow the crowd. People do what a lot of people are doing. If 2 women are selling rice, everybody is crowding here, nobody is there. Which one will you go to? The one they are rushing. And you don't know them, you've never bought their rice. They say, go there, buy rice, you reach. See this woman, see this one. Everybody is here, madam, give me rice, give me. I came before her. Ha! You join that line, because... No, do you know? Yes, people follow the crowd. Who has seen that experiment that was done in front of a doctor's office? where there are 3 people. They were doing an experiment, waiting to see the doctor. You sit, you stand, you sit. It's an experiment. You just see the next person that came. He doesn't know what's going on. The man just came, just join them. People follow the crowd. People want to see people like them. If a lot of people approve something, the world believes that thing is good. So if you must persuade people, please gather social proof. 300 people have done this. When I want to sell my school, I tell people that I have 14,000 graduated students, 1,000 documented testimonials. That is social proof. It helps me to sell. It helps me to influence people. If you're selling crayfish, you deliver crayfish to a customer, you say, Madam, help me put your hand on that crayfish and say something nice. Oh, this crayfish has no sand. Even if the woman says she doesn't want to show her face, say, even your hand is okay. This crayfish, look at it, no sand. Send me the video. Social proof. I tell my team that testimonials, one of my staff, I told her, I said, open the window. She opened. I said, you see that 3-story building? She said, yes. I said, my testimonials are worth more than that building. In my office, we have a testimonial bank. We screenshot everywhere anybody, even as I was coming. I saw a lady say, oh, it's been 1 year she came to my school. Her life has changed. Now, I grab it, send to my, yes. We have a testimonial bank. There's a lady I follow on Instagram. She sells a lot. She does not post anything but testimonials. Nothing else. Me, I even used to write story. Only this person did it. Look at, that's all she writes. Morning till night. Nothing else. And she's selling only testimonials. Social proof. People want to see that other people have gone and it works. Abroad, when you want to book a hotel, you go and check reviews. Who does that? Yeah. What are people saying about this hotel? Social proof. Where is your social proof? Are you gathering it? How do you influence people? You have sold soap, liquid soap, to 5,000 homes, 500 homes. How many testimonials have you kept? Where is your social proof? That's one of the principles of persuasion. You need social proof. Madam, help me make video. Please, that soap, when you want to pour it, help me do the video so people will see how thick it is. Put your hand on it and snap for me. Say something about my soap and send to me. Please write me a testimonial. Ask for it. Sometimes I don't even solicit. The one I saw now, I wasn't solicit. I just saw where she wrote it and I screen grabbed it. Tell your team that you want, in fact, your customer service team or your sales team or whatever, part of their KPIs is the social proof they bring in. Give me testimonials. Give me, I want to see. That man is happy with that land, tell him to write us something. Yes, let him write. Let him, can he tag us on Facebook? God bless him, let him write. You screen grab it. Very important. Social proof. Very, very important. Principle number 8, the likability principle. People say yes to whom they like. One day you must be liked. Share good values, add humor, tell stories, be vibrant. Build a likable personality. Be emotional. People say yes to whom they like. Be likable. Only you talk anyhow, say you don't care. I say my mind as it is. That's bullshit. Anybody who says that thing to me, I avoid you. Shaba, you know that I say my mind. I say, no, I don't say my mind as it is. No. I don't say my mind as it is. I don't think that's a right thing to say. That lacks emotional intelligence. If you say things as it is, you know me, I say things as they are. You lack emotional intelligence. So if my mouth is smelly, you don't say, Choma, your mouth is smelly. That's wrong. No, you lack emotional. Anybody who say, you know me, I say things as it is. I avoid you. Yes. I don't say things as they are. Yes. There are many things I don't even say at all. Yes. So be likable. Who knows the KLT principle? What does it mean? know, like, and trust. People buy from you when they know you, like you, and what? Trust you. The only thing that Mark Zuckerberg will do for you if you spend money on advertising is the K, which is what? He will bring people, he will bring you to the knowledge of people. They will know that there's somebody like Chioma who owns the duty to do the L and the T. You own the duty to be liked and trusted. You own the duty for people to like you. And then they will trust you when you display knowledge and consistency. When you build authority. People buy from you when you do your KLT. They know you, like you, and trust you. That's why going viral is not enough. If you have a viral post, the only thing that happened is what? K. Who knows? It's the K that happened. We know you. Do we like you? Do we trust you? No, we don't. There are many popular people on social media. All we do is K. We know them. We don't like them. We don't trust them. We'll never buy anything from them. Yes. If you must sell, you must be likable. How do you get liked? You will show good values. You will tell happy stories. You will build connections with people. You will build good relationship. Right? You would give value to people. You would be vibrant. When you call me on the phone, I would always speak, hello, good afternoon. It's important to be vibrant. I don't like when I go, hello, say, talk, one, let's hear. Even if I wanted to buy from you, I'm like, you know what, let me call you next week. There are people who lack vibrancy. When you call them, it's like, you're wondering, is this person always sad? Why do you pick call? Hello, are you sad always? What's wrong with you? They say, I'm okay. You're okay like this? You don't sound okay. Do you know that even online, people try to be likable? That's why people write emails. That's why banks do adverts that strike emotions. Do you know they want you to like them? That's why they build communities like women banking. Do you know they want to be liked? So even apart from a person, brands like to be liked. Do you know? I was in a group of vendors and somebody was saying, we're going to give all of you money points POS. If you see the way they scream, they like money points. You don't know they like money points. I was surprised. They were so happy that we were not giving them another bank POS. We mentioned a brand that they look. I was telling my friend, these people have they've cracked banking, for people to be screaming because you say you give them their, see how they're screaming. They've cracked this thing, Yes. So you can build a likable brand or a likable personality. Number 9, the contrast principle. Number 9, the contrast principle. Explain how you are different from the rest. Explain to us, how are you different from the rest? Enyo says our liter is a liter. Is that not enough for you to know? Enyo writes it on every fuel pump. Our liter is a liter. Who has seen it before? They've explained how they are different. Ibom Air says 97% non-late flights. Doesn't that explain how they are different? Yeah. Explain how you are different. If you are trying to persuade or influence someone's decision, explain how you are different. How are you different from others? A lady was trying to get me to buy land. And I was like, she said, let her show me something. So she opened the page of different companies that sell land. And she was showing me their flyers. And she said, see, they will never write the title. See my own, I write the title. I had never noticed that. She said, see, she opened this one, see, they are selling land as here. They don't write it. Look at my own, the company I'm selling for, C of O here. Governor's consent here. She was showing me every of their flyer. I said, I don't know this one before. She said, she got me on the principle of contrast. She got me. She showed me how this one is different. I had never in my life noticed that. She got me on that principle. How are you different from others? That's one key point. In fact, when I want to sell something, I go and look at what others are not doing right and use it to sell. As an accountant, when consultants come to deploy accounting software, they give you a long list of requirements. And they will train you for long hours. So I use those 2 points to be selling. I said, I'll tell people, I only give you very few requirements. I don't give you a long list that doesn't apply to you and you start looking for what applies. I'm going to make the process so easy. And I will only train you on what you need. You are front desk. The only thing you need to know is create customer, create invoice. That's a 30 minutes training, we're done. So I was winning jobs. When we go for the meeting of all the vendors, partners selling Sage software, how is Choma doing? How am I doing? I'm using contrast. I'm framing. I frame the offer and I use contrast. I tell people how I'm different from you. That's how I'm doing it. That's how I'm doing it. I'm telling them how you're very hard. Me, I'm very easy to work with. That's how I'm doing it. So I was selling a lot. Yes. The last principle, the commitment principle. The commitment principle. If you get someone to commit to something small, he is more likely to commit to something bigger. If you can get someone to commit to something small, he is more likely to commit to something bigger. That's why people get you to take that free webinar. That's why they get you to do that land inspection. Get him to commit to something small, he will commit to something bigger. So you go to the company and say, I'd like to take all your staff on a tour of our estate. Get them to commit to that tour. They will buy land. By the time you carry one bus, carry 50 staff, get them to commit to something small. You go and see a CEO, say, I want your staff to have so, for them to have retirement benefits, for them to have, this kind of investments. I want to take your staff on a tour to show them around. Nobody has said that to him. You just want him to commit to something small. Then he will commit to something bigger. Do you understand that principle? Yes. When you get people to commit to something small, you are most likely to get them to commit to something bigger. Brothers and sisters, persuasion is a life skill. Whether in business, whether in leadership, in all spheres of life, even in running our homes, even in employee-employer relationship, in every sphere of life, you must be able to persuade people. We said persuasion is the rare ability to influence a person's thoughts, decisions, and actions. In today's conversation, we focused on persuasion as a skill that we can use to get people to take buying decisions. Today, I didn't come here to teach you the whats. I gave you 10 hows. How you will walk through this door today, and you will use any of the 10 principles I gave you, and you would influence someone to give you millions using those strategies. Today we learned that you and I have the power to influence people to make life-changing decisions, buying decisions with us. I celebrate you. You have rare power. Thank you so much.
All I require
much, Mrs. Choma. The only thing I can genuinely say, and this is not to farms anybody, is wow. Is it just me? Can you just say wow? Wow. Say thank you, Mrs. Choma. We just had a crash course on how to persuade, how to sell. I have never, ever heard it this way. And I am so excited, to be part of this. So just to show her that we truly have been listening, we're going to run through the 10 principles to apply to close deals, right? We need to show her that we have been good students. Number 1 is what? Number 2 is what? No, don't just say reasoning. I just say the principle of. That's how you show that you have learned. Okay? Right, ma? Yeah. So, number 1 is what? Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Beautiful. Number 6. Amazing. Number 7. Number 8. Number 9. And finally, number 10. A round of applause for yourselves. You have been amazing students. I want to believe that moving on, you don't just go home and say, oh my God, if you see the person I took pictures with, like she said, let it be that when you're done with this program, with this conference, you go home and execute, practice. That is the proof that you have learned something. You don't just hear, but you also need to do. Thank you so much, Mrs. Choma. She is the founder, Accounting Hub. And so far, we have done a lot of beautiful activities. We'll have a short interlude. Okay, we'll have a short interlude, and then we'll welcome a panel session. We have not had a panel session, but trust me, it's going to be something awesome. Please, let's make welcome Miss Ifi Mokolo.
Thank you, Mrs. Choma. Thank you so much, ma. Thank you for taking us through that deep principles. Thank you. If you are happy, wave your hands to Jesus. Thank you, our chairman. Thank you, our GMD, for this live trans. In fact, I've never had a conference like this. Thank you so much. The Lord will bless you. Amen. Just rise wherever you are. Shake your body. Just shake your body. Are you feeling asleep? Shake your body, because we are moving to the next level, isn't it? After this conference, we are moving to the next level. Anywhere you lead me, I will go. 'Cause you are the way, truth, and the light.
Follow you, they go. Lead me, I will go. My life is for your blood, your blood. Yeah. de makelenia obedido Kelechi kumano merie de makeleya olole
Conference today. If you are praying to recover, I wonder. But for me, I pray never to recover from what is happening to me today. Thank you very much, Mrs. Chioma Ifani Eze. When next I have a baby girl, I'm going to give her Chioma, and I'll make sure that I add Ifani to her name, because it gets why. And to our powerful Ife, thank you. All right, please, before we continue, there's something that is very important that we must do now. Please, if you have your phone here, just bring it out. Let's do that. It's so important. Do you know what you do for me? You have snapped 1 or 2 pictures. First of all, go on and post on your Facebook. Let's start from there. #GoBeyond. Let's make it go viral. What is happening here today is very massive. Until you go out there, you will now know what you have just attended today. So let's go to our Facebook now. Open your Facebook. Get those pictures snapped, maybe at the purple carpet, maybe with your friends, while seated, anywhere at all. Just say, Go Beyond, #GoBeyond 2025, #Affable Homes Properties, #Affable Homes Limited, #Affable Homes Realtors Conference. Just let the hashtag go viral. Please, let's do that now. Let's go on and do that.
because this has to go viral. People need to hear about it. People need to know what we have come to do here at the podium. People really need to feel us. The ginger shouldn't stop here. The vibe should go all out. The vibe should go abroad. People in diaspora should call you. If you know people in the US, you know people in Dublin, you know in the UK, let them call you and say, hey, Ngozi Kebi no iha. Ada, wait, here in Nigeria. Can the organize this program? Who organized this program? Oh, Affordable Homes. Let's start from there. That's also a clear communication, if you ask me. So please, let's go viral with our hashtag. Have we done that? Hello? All right, if you have done that, also go to Affordable Homes Properties. Yes. By the way, how many people are following us online? Let me see your hands up. I'm following Affordable Homes on Facebook. Let me see your hands up, please. Keep it up. Let me see. So many people got to know about us from Facebook. Now let's go there and like and follow. It's very important too. Let's go to Affordable Homes Properties. Affordable Homes Properties. Go to Facebook and tag. We are very popular. Everyone I interviewed on Purple Carpet, if I interviewed 10 people, 8 people said, oh, I heard about it from Facebook. You see? So please, let's go there and like, follow. Let's just engage the page. Can we do that now? Hello? Wow, I like that. Loud it. Say we are there. All right. I'm going to come back to that and I'll drop something on the page. If you're following the page, maybe you'll be the lucky winner. So keep your eyes on that page. It will happen here today. Trust Affordable Homes. All right. Having said that, let's move. I want us to understand that the session we are in now is the panel session. Yes. And we have wonderful people that will be coming here, the panelists. I want to invite them to come. I want to start by inviting Mr. Emmanuel Emenike. I want to invite him to the stage, the founder of e-business room. Yes.
What did I go give to you?
I do that very well. Thank you very much, sir. I also want to invite, sorry, pardon me, darling, I should have done this first because they say ladies first. Yes, I should have done this first, but never mind. I will invite her now in the person of Lady Mary Jane Universal. Yes, let her please come to the stage. She is one of the panelists. A round of applause.
Mary Jane Ubaja is a dynamic human consultant and coach with a versatile career spanning media, communications, and business consulting. She started her professional career in Globalcom Limited, a Nigerian telecommunications company, where she quickly ventured into the world of media within the organization, showcasing her talents as a voiceover artist for ringback tunes and contributing to the advertising department. Her journey into freelance.
I call him AGK. Sir, you're welcome. Yes. And I'll be handing the microphone over to the one that will anchor the panel session. One man that is good at what he is doing. He is very, very powerful. I'm talking about no other person but Mr. Michael Chizota. Please, over to you. Please, if you don't have your hands, borrow my left hand. I've offered to give it. To clap for these people. It's not easy. We can do better than that. Thank you very much.
Are we having fun today? Please, if we are having fun, I want to see your hand up. Beautiful. Please, can we jam those hands together for ourselves? It's been an amazing section. From the first speaker to the second, it's been value back to back. Am I speaking for myself alone? Am I speaking for everyone here? Please, can we jam those hands together again for ourselves? If you believe that you've received value and you have seen value here and you've connected with value, please, let's put our hands together for ourselves. It's not easy. Thank you very much. This session also will take us another few minutes where we are going to look at how to succeed in Nigeria against all odds, because this is very important. Our audience here are mostly hugely dominated by young individuals who have asked several questions, especially questions bordering on how possible it is to succeed in Nigeria, how possible it is to make it in Nigeria. So we are going to also be sharing thoughts with these amazing individuals, leaders in their own various fields who have dominated their world in ways untold. I believe that if the bios were read, you would have understood the quality of individuals that I am sitting right here. So I want to also appreciate all of you, Mr. Emmanuel, and Mrs. Mary Jane. Thank you so much for coming with us on the panel session. So I will dive right into it with the first question here to Mr. Emmanuel Ejike. Yes, Mr. Emmanuel Ejike. So here we have, what are some of the biggest challenges young people face in Nigeria today? And how can we begin to dissolve those challenges into opportunities?
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Michael. So the question is the biggest challenges faced by young people in Nigeria today and how they can begin to overcome those challenges or turn them into opportunities. So we know that in Nigeria, there are many challenges, right? Nigeria is part of the third world countries. So of course, you know that we have a lot of challenges. And of course, Nigeria is made up of a lot of young people. And part of those challenges we have is lack of job opportunities. Okay? We have universities in Nigeria that graduate thousands of young people every day, but we have limited jobs for them. That is one. Now, how do you overcome this? If you ask me, I will tell you that there are jobs everywhere. There are jobs everywhere. Because this is a third world country where we have challenges. So anywhere you see challenges, that means there are opportunities there. So what young people should begin to do is to look at those challenges as opportunities and ask themselves, how can I create these jobs that we don't have in Nigeria? Part of the ways for you to begin to overcome those challenges is to learn high income skills. High income skills. And I'm happy with the last speaker, Mrs. Chioma. She spoke about sales. I tell people that the best skill you can ever have in the world is the skill of selling. It doesn't matter any other skill you have, because you need a skill of selling to sell the other skill. So you overcome the challenge of lack of job by getting high income skill. When you get this high income skill, you see that there are jobs for you. People are looking for professionals that can do things for them. People are looking for people who can do things better. All right? That is one of the challenges I see that a lot of young people have. Another one is lack of funding for businesses. Now, how can you overcome this? Begin to think. If you don't have money, for example, to start a business, what can you offer people so that you can get what you want? Because in life, if you can help somebody to get what they want, they will help you to get what you want. So what do you have? Instead of looking for the resources, ask yourself, am I resourceful? Because the ultimate resource you need is resourcefulness. And I would like to leave it at this point. Thank you, Mr. Michael.
Thank you so much for those wonderful jobs you made. Talking about those challenges now, I want to go to you, Mr. Emmanuel. You have built successful businesses in Nigeria, and a lot of people can actually testify to that. But this is you are also in Nigeria, and you are building these businesses even with the tough economic climate that we have found ourselves. How have you been able to do all that, and you are standing successful? Could you share with us?
Okay, thank you so much. I think the easiest way, or should I say the easiest thing I did, was to discover what I want to do very early. Most young people don't get to discover what they want to do very early, so they waste a lot of time trying to do too many things at the same time. At the end of the day, they will not have enough time. So if you're able to discover what you want to do quite early in life, it will help you to save time. It will help you to invest your time. So if you have 20 years of your time to become, or if your target is to become a millionaire at the age of 25, it means from the age of 17, you've discovered what you want to do, and you are building authority in that area. Because in Nigeria, we have low trust issue. People don't trust young people to be rich. So for you to show that you actually made that money through the legit way, you must start showing a track record of where you are coming from. From the age of 18, this is what you've been doing. From 20, this is what you've been doing. So that is how you achieve that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I love that you mentioned that discovering what you want to become in life early helps you navigate through life, and of course gives you direction. It gave me direction as a young man growing up with, above all odds, at a point I had to squat, hawk things on the road, on the streets to pay school fees, and I understand. But there was something that stood out for me within that phase of my life, which was I knew exactly where I was heading to in life. I had a focus, I had a direction, and I can see that has helped me a long way. Now, going with our young people, this Gen Z generation, one of the speakers mentioned it, that there is something very imminent, which is the fact that they are not patient. They are not very patient to learn the process, to be able to grow and become strong, right? Now, how are we able to manage these ambitions, these expectations of these young people, yet keep them on that trajectory for growth and success? Ms. Mary Jane, could you help us out?
Hello. Oh, wow, my voice came out. Okay, so because yesterday I just came down with a... Can you hear me? Fabulous. All right, so how are we able to manage ambition and make sure that their well-being is intact? Gen Zs, are you in the house? Do we have Gen Zs here? They're amazing people. So you're a Gen Z. It's me too. Life is all about process. Life is all about process, okay? You can't cut corners when it comes to processes and outcomes. It's the same principle of sowing and reaping. It's the same thing in Ecclesiastes, that to everything there is a season and there is a time to every purpose under the heavens. We must first change our philosophy of I want to blow. You see this philosophy, your philosophy will even override your vision, right? You must take personal responsibility for yourself, for your outcomes. Change your philosophy from I want to blow to what is my vision? Who am I? Discover yourself first, as this speaker has said. Go on a self-discovery journey. Find your identity. Go on a learning adventure. First off, you must discover yourself, your innate potential, your skill, your passion. Develop it and say, how do I become a person of great value? How do I become a person with so much capacity? Understand the adversity mindset. And I'm just leaving you with tips and tricks. Understand the adversity mindset. I'm a Christian, so I love the scripture where Jesus said, that in this world you would face tribulations, you face many troubles. He didn't say you might, you will. And that's the adversity mindset, that troubles must come. Once you know that first off, then the tendency for you to get overwhelmed reduces. The second thing that I would say you should know is that stress happens to us when we do not have enough light, enough know-how, enough knowledge to handle the given situation. So whatever situation it is that you're facing is not so much about that situation than it is about the capacity that we have to handle the given situation. So if you fail in the day of adversity, then your capacity, your strength is small. It means that you haven't built enough capacity. Learning helps you to build that capacity. Study helps, growth helps you to build that capacity. So build capacity, have an adversity mindset, and then have an abundance mindset. One of the speakers talked about it, having an abundance. See, there is enough. Izu said it. There is enough. There is surplus in the earth. God did not build anything in scarcity. Scarcity is men's concept. So understand that there is abundance, but abundance will come to people of value. So you have to ramp up your value, get mentors. The speakers have said a lot of things, but have the right philosophy that there is process, there is season, there is time, and set a learning agenda to become a person that will attract what you want. That's it.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that value given. Did you get value? Oh, we did. So talking about the skills, something I discovered early in life is the power of community. I understood clearly that if I must build wealth and sustain wealth, that I have to do it with a group of people, that I couldn't do it on my own. Because I at some point in life when I was learning this philosophy, this principle, I was struggling on my own. I thought I knew it all until I began to understand the value of community and why it's important to grow with people of like minds. Could you help us understand clearly why networking is important for these young individuals and why they should begin to identify with communities that can help nurture them and help them grow? Mr. Emmanuel.
Okay, the first thing I need you to know here is that nobody gives you a platform if you don't have a platform. Let me say it again. Nobody will give you a platform if you don't have a platform. So if you want to build a strong network of people that will move you to the next level, you need to be an attractive figure such that you can attract people. When you talk to somebody, the person will already be desiring to talk to you. So be an attractive figure and build your own platform so that it will not be a parasitic relationship. Why we have issue in networking is because when someone looks at you, you want to connect with the person, you want to build a community where both of you will be safe to talk to each other. The person sees you as a parasite. In quote, a parasite. Not because you're a parasite, because they don't have anything they will benefit from you. If you don't have money, you should have time. You should have time to build your social media presence. Take, for instance, you have 200,000 people following you on Facebook, and you don't have any product at all. You can walk into a real estate company and say, I have 200,000 people following me. If you make me your ambassador for the next 6 months, I'm going to give you so number of sales. And when that happens, the result is that you have money. You will always have money. Over time, when you want to connect with people, you have a strong point, something that you can give them in return. People are always looking out for what they will get. So if you build a platform that can help you to help other people, it will also be a way of networking. So I want to encourage everyone here, especially if you are a realtor or you intend to become a realtor, build a solid and strong platform. It will make networking easier for you. It will make you an attractive figure. People will like to connect with you. But if you just want to meet everybody, collect their phone number, many people will be willing to give you their phone number, but at the end of the day, when you call, they will not pick because there is nothing there that will make them to connect with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I love what you said. Now that helped me to understand that community is everything. They say the only first community we have is the family, right? Where we begin to interact with our parents. So the second best essay is the church. Is it the only community that is viable for nurturing and growing young people? Talking about community, what are the types of community that young people should begin to engage themselves in, get themselves involved in to help them grow as strong leaders? Mr. Manuel.
Okay, thank you so much. So the question before was the importance. Now, building a community or being a part of a community is very important. It helps you to grow very fast, right? I don't know how many of you see some people who are successful today, but then they now show you their throwback pictures. And you see that this circle of people who are successful today, 10 years ago, they were pretty much looking hungry. How many of you have seen such thing before? Many. Some of them are musicians, some of them are business leaders. So you need to network with like-minded people. Now I'm going to the question you asked me. What kind of community? Like-minded people. People who are going your way. People who share certain things in common with you. So you are a realtor, you are a real estate broker, you are a real estate consultant, whatever you love to be called. You need to be in a community where you have people, especially people who are doing well in the industry, that you can learn something from. And like my colleague here said, they can also get something from you so that it doesn't look parasitic. But the kind of community you should find yourself is a community of like-minded people. Vibrant community where you discuss about your industry, where you discuss about personal development, where you discuss investment, where you discuss how to grow your business. Those are the kind of communities you should be looking out for. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Can I quickly add something about community? So wealth is transferred through communities. Wealth is transferred through communities. In fact, even the Bible says that do good, especially to those in the household of faith. So what that means is that if I have a gig, right? If I have maybe a contract sum or something, I will look for someone that I know first. Someone, because people don't buy ideas. People buy from people, right? I'll look for someone that I know first. But I want to back up something he said. You know, my mentor said to me one time, he said to me, Mary Jane, your network does not necessarily determine your net worth. He said to me that your self-worth builds your net worth, and your net worth determines your network. And that's exactly what he's saying, what both of them are saying. That what happens is that you've got to focus on yourself enough to become a person of great value. Your self-worth, you develop it, become a person of great value. And what happens? Money is attracted to value, right? You grow your net worth. And when you grow your net worth, what are they find in life? You will attract people of your kind. And that's what he's saying. You attract people of like minds. So it's not going to be a hassle to walk up to someone and, you know, in fact, the conversation of whether you become a parasite or whether you become beneficial, all those conversations, you're already a person of value. So what you're emitting is value. So grow that value. Become a person of value. Discover who you are. Grow yourself. Go on a learning adventure. Who am I? What am I made up of? What is my configuration? My skill, my talent, my passion. You know, set out a learning adventure, a learning agenda for yourself and follow through with it. And, you know, for every time that you learn, you build capacity to achieve.
Thank you. Don't talk about are not really attracting, are not really achieving, are not really doing or becoming could be habits, right? So I would like you, so that was why I said don't drop your mind. So I would like you to speak about those habits young people need to develop to be able to help them grow and begin to attract the right values for themselves. Because I believe that if I must understand who you are, I need to begin to look at your habits, what you do on a regular. Because it is those little things that you do when people are not looking at you, when the world is not there to ask you what you're doing. Those are the things that really contribute to the huge part of your success. Talk about the habits and how it can really impact growth for a young person.
A habit, how it can impact your growth. Your habit shapes your life. It shapes your entire life. So what is habit first? This would be a very lay functional definition. It would be a series of, or pattern of activity that you engage in without much thought, without giving much thought. So it means your subconscious pattern of activity is something that you do, is a habit, right? So we say, the force of habit. It means that you just reach for that thing. You just do it without thinking. If you pick your nose without thinking. Do you see? If that's a habit for you. So what are the habits that you need to develop in order to be successful? The first thing that I would say would be develop a learning ability. Learning ability. My mentor would say that knowledge makes a man unfit for slavery. You see, so have knowledge. Knowledge first, I keep saying, of who you are. Knowledge about your skill, your intellect, the work that you are engaged in. Just develop a learning routine that every single day, in fact, how are habits developed? The scientists, I follow a woman called Dr. Caroline Leaf, and she will talk about how you can develop a habit in 3 weeks. She calls it 21 days, right? And how it is that our brain are made up of all these neural pathways. And a neural pathway can actually be formed through consistent thought. So that you are focusing on a thought every day consistently for a certain period of time through practice. In the next 21 days, what happens is that you're solidifying that pathway and gradually you're building a habit. And it's the same thing when you want to unlearn something, that you just avoid that thing for about the same period, right? If you do that thing consistently for 3 months, then it becomes one with you. That neural pathway is strengthened. In the same way, some neural pathways die off when you don't pay attention consistently. So that's why it's very possible to unlearn. That's one of the principles of neuroplasticity, that your brain can change in shape, in function, and size. So the first one would be engage with learning. The second thing would be get a mentor. Get a mentor. Get experiential knowledge. Watch somebody do this thing. Watch somebody do the things that you want to do. And with that consistency, because what it is that you're doing is that you're saturating yourself also in a learning environment. So saturate yourself in the environment of learning who you want to be, what you want to achieve, and then gradually you develop a habit. The other one I'd mention would be ideation. Your ability to sit with yourself, sit with your thoughts and think. Think. But it's always good to engage in learning before you ideate, because the quality of your ideas comes from, what you have learned. Comes from, So you want to be able to develop qualitative thoughts. Do you see? So your ability to sit down quietly, meditatively, and think, think up, ideas, right? And following that would be your ability to create. We are all creative beings. We all have creative abilities. All of us, it just depends on how much you have exercised it. But the creation process would be that you sit down and develop a strategy or pathway to achieving your targets, your desired outcome. What do you want to achieve this year? Where do you want to go? What do you want to do? And then your ability to just sit and, go through that strategy, plan, a roadmap, an action plan. Sometimes you might have to engage people, but that you're open to that. That also, is an ability that you want to develop. So just a few off the top of my head, and I hope that has been useful to someone out here.
Thank you very much. Did we get value? Did we get value? Awesome. So talking about, you mentioned something about ideas and being able to sit and meditate and conceive ideas. So one thing I know about leaders, about trailblazers, their ability to create ideas and be able to birth ideas into realities, and it becomes things, right? Now, of course, I know because I'm interacting with leaders. I've seen excellent leaders like the chairman and the wife, and of course, these amazing gentlemen. Now, I want to go personal with you, Mr. Emmanuel. Could you share with me those 3 habits you have developed over the years that have helped you achieve success in life, and as relates to young people who are listening to the program?
Okay. For you to develop the habit that will help you, using myself as an example, is this. 1, what you see consistently shapes your life. So if you don't like the experience you're having in your life, you don't like the resources available to you at the moment, it means you start changing what you see. For instance, I believe that there is money everywhere. I believe that you can be in Nigeria and make money in dollars. So the moment I got that concept that it is possible, I asked myself, who is that one person who is in Nigeria and the person is making money in dollars? The first person that came to my mind in 2016 was Linda Ikeja, because she was a blogger and she was making money in dollars. I checked through her record. I saw she was already getting over $80,000 every month. I told myself, if this lady is doing it in Nigeria, it means I can also do it. That's number 1, what you see. So if you don't like what is happening around you, change what you are seeing. Sometimes you might need to leave your location. Using myself as an example, I left Aba to Lagos. I came to Lagos through a night bus because I didn't have enough money to go through the day bus. That's the normal one. And when I got to Lagos, I had only 4,000 naira in my account, home and abroad. But I told myself that if it takes living under the bridge to be in Lagos, I will be in Lagos. Look at this. If you become a local champion, there's a level that you can only play in. But when you go to a place where even if you just achieve 1% of what other people are achieving, you're already a millionaire, your life will change. So change what you see. Number 2, change what you listen to. When I was at that stage where I wanted to commit suicide, I was struggling financially, things were tough, nobody to help me, I began to listen to people who made it in life. I made it a record to get list of successful people, especially bloggers, both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria. I began to listen to them. I listened to so many men of God who were more into personal development, just for me to build that momentum. So if you want to change your life, if you want to change anything about you, change your environment. If you don't like the area you are living, for instance, there are areas you will live in this Lagos. If you buy a car, you become an enemy to everybody in the streets. So if you have the intention that you desire to buy a car, you don't need a prophet to tell you need to leave that environment. If you are the only richest person in your street, the moment you are coming out, you see some boys doing you, hey, sir, you know that kind of thing they do. It means you need to change the environment, because where you want to get to, that environment cannot support it. That environment cannot support it. Change your friends. I tell people that 20 friends cannot play together for 20 years. If that person that calls himself my friend is not helping me in any way, the person is off. Even on social media, I tell people on social media, nobody is above blocking, especially if the person is interfering with where you are going. If someone is interfering with your growth, the person is always reminding you. For instance, you make a post on Facebook about real estate, the next comment will be, so you don't dey sell land. Wait till you know about land. Like the Mommy Chioma said here, you talk about building materials. The person say, this one will no get block. You want to talk about building. It means the person is not in your circle. You don't need that kind of person around you. If you keep allowing them to affect you, because you might not know the level of information you can gather. Some people will feel like, okay, I can always deal with them. I can always overlook them. You don't know the extent of the information you can allow in your heart. So the best thing you can do for yourself, if the person is beginning to interfere with your mental health, block that person. It doesn't mean you cannot unblock the person in future. There's a level you grow to. You develop thick skin. You can go back to your block list, unblock all of them, because now you've developed thick skin. For instance, as I am now, I've developed strong thick skin. There's nothing you say about me on social media that will move me. The only thing I might not reply immediately, because if I reply immediately, I might reply with anger. So I will leave it. Take chilled water. By the time I come back again, look at the comment. It might just look funny to me and I will overlook it.
Excellent. Thank you very much. I'm glad you got value there. Thank you very much. Mr. Ejike, this comes to you. It's enough to say Nigeria has very tough economic climate, and young people are leveraging on that to make flimsy excuses for why they are not really building, developing, and nurturing themselves to growth, right? Now, is it enough to blame the government? And here is this. Those private companies, that not government now, have a role to play in terms of mentorship, in terms of guiding these young people. For example, a company like Afebu, is it important to begin to talk about how private sector or private industries can help young people nurture and grow? And is it enough for them to complain about the government and what the government is not doing? Could you respond to that, please?
Thank you. All right, thank you, Mr. Michael. So it is not enough to blame the government. That is because, in fact, a lot of people do this, especially young people. So after election, maybe the candidates they voted didn't win. And so they begin to say the economy is like this because the other person did not win. Well, we don't know what would have happened if your own candidate had won. But what you have to realize is that phase is gone. And you don't want to focus on things you cannot control. You don't want to continue to blame the government. You alone cannot remove the government. There is a constitutional way to remove the government. So it is hard for you to do. So instead of blaming the government every time, which is something that you cannot control, you are focusing on that. I like to say that you should focus on the things you can control. Things within your control. What are those things within your control? Is the opportunities around. Okay? So it is not enough to blame the government. The government might not be doing well, but give them what you can give to them, but focus more on yourself. Now, private sector, they have a lot of job to do, and most of them are doing it already. Some people, I see some business leaders, opening up opportunities for people to register for mentorship, free mentorship. Some people are giving out grants. I think it's a matter of young people not having the information about what is happening, because a lot of private organizations are doing a lot to support young people. Both private organizations in Nigeria and ones from outside of Nigeria. A lot of young people don't have the information. So I think what young people should begin to do is to search for those information. There are people who are ready to support you once you meet the criteria. Sometimes it is when you have the skill,
They are ready to help you grow. I talked about lack of funding before. A lot of organizations are giving grants for young people to start businesses. So the Email in Nigeria every year gives out a lot of money. Other organizations like that. So what young people should begin to do is to leverage different channels to get information about opportunities available for them. And one of those channels is social media. And a lot of young people in Nigeria are not using social media the right way. You go to TikTok, people you follow a lot are people that dance. Most of them half naked. They crack jokes that you don't even need. You are hungry and you are following them. And when they begin to quarrel with each other, you are ready to stake your life for them. I'm like, what's wrong with these people? So you need to use social media because most of these platforms that give these opportunities, they are all on social media. It's all about who you follow. So follow platforms that give information that will help you. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't follow entertainers. No, I do that. As a matter of fact, when I'm tired, I want to sleep, sometimes I have some good comedians. I just go to their page, I laugh. When I laugh finish, I just drop my phone, I pray, I sleep. But make sure that you are making proper use of the data you use your money to buy by following the right channels and getting the right information about opportunities that private-led organizations are giving to young people in Nigeria, because they have a role to play and most of them are playing that role already. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that amazing contribution. We are closing in less than 3 minutes, but I would like to get just one word from you, brother, to the young people, just in less than 1 minute. What would you say to this young person listening to you now with so much anticipation, so much drive to get value from it? In 1 minute, what would you say to this young person listening to you?
All right. To the young Nigerian listening to me, and we have the jackpot thing going on because people think that it's worse here than it is anywhere else. The question I ask people often is, how many people do you know that jackpot and have blown? You know how they say, I want to blow. How many people do you know are successful, they jackpot? If you know plenty, just wave your hands. No. And that's because that there are laws and principles that are guiding wealth creation.
Okay. You can say it in Yoruba. Now tell the neighbor, check me out, check me out. If that number, some people will marry from this conference. Amen. Thank you. My slide, please. Thank you. called Daniel Pink. This voice. Those at the back, can you hear me? Very loud and clear. Okay, I feel a feedback from here. Not working. So there's a study done by Daniel Pink, and Daniel Pink did a study of about 16,000 people, and he found out something about human beings. Next slide, please. Next slide. Now look at the next slide. He found out when people want to die, he took a study of about how many people that were going to die. Many people he studied that were about to die, and many of them actually died. So he asked them, what is the biggest regret you guys had in life? And these people gave their own, opinion about the things they regret most in life. Guess what? Look at it. The first set of people said that they regret something that they call a foundation regret, called if only I had done this work, something they should have done they didn't do. That's what they regretted. The second set of people said, if only I had taken such a chance that I wanted to take, but I didn't take the chance. The third set of people said, if only I had done the right thing. It's called moral regret. And the fourth set of people said, if I had only reached out to more people or some other persons. Now, so he categorized them into 4 core regrets of everybody. So everyone had 4 core regrets. But guess what was the highest? The highest regret people had was number 4. And that is connection regret. So by the time people died, they didn't think about the cars they didn't buy. They didn't think about the money they didn't make so much. It was so much more about the people and relationships they did not build. That brings us to a very strong point in the power of communities. So I said, communities foster connection. Let me help Madam Choma. She said, AI cannot take away communication. No, let me take it further. It's not communication that AI doesn't take away. It's connection that it doesn't take away. You can write your thesis with AI. People are writing mails with AI. Yes or yes? In fact, AI is making us lazy. It's getting smarter and humans are getting duller. Every time you use an AI, you get duller, AI gets smarter. No problems. AI can write letters better than most of us, right? But the only thing is AI cannot take away is what? Human connection. So human connection is a strong need, and that's one of the things community foster. Now look at that. What is a community? So let me define it. A community is a group of people who have common characteristics or what? Interests. Communities can be defined by geographical location, race, ethnicity, age, occupation. But most importantly, like I highlighted there, is what? A shared interest or affinity. I want, when we leave here, by the time we have this conference, each person can be a community of 20, a community of 100, and a community of 500. So follow me very closely. I'm not telling you what I didn't do. I'm telling you the system that I built. A shared interest or affinity, such as religion, faith, or other common bonds, such as health, need, or disadvantage. So when we hear the word koinonia, who knows the word koinonia? Apostle Sermon has made it very popular, right? Koinonia is a root word for common, and then fellowship, and then community. Does it make sense? So that's where community comes from, is koinonia. Interface, fellowship. So many people have their church fellowship. You say, I'm a Winners member, I'm a Christ Embassy member. They are church communities. Does it make sense? What brings us together, it is faith. There are financial communities. Like Mommy Choma runs Accounting Hub. Accounting people are people in that sector. All of us run some kind of communities. I run one. So I call myself a business community. It's called Bedrock Initiative, right? And we teach people how to do business, how to master their own personal life and leadership. And there are so many other communities around the world, right? Okay. So I'm trying to tell you how to build your own community. But let me continue with the thoughts on human connection. So watch this. There's a man called Abraham Maslow. Abraham Maslow did a study many years ago and came out with this result. The theory of human needs. How many of you know about that story? The theory of human needs. Now watch this. The basic human need is what? Psychological needs. And that is where we want things like food, water, warmth, rest. I think even at that point, that's where sex is. The very basic of human needs, sex. Home, wear clothes. The second level is safety needs, security and safety. That's why people are relocating from the northern terrorized areas to south. Even when they don't have anybody in the south, you want to move. Whenever your safety is threatened, people move. Whenever you're, like, I listen to Emmanuel say he moved from Aba. How can you move from Aba? Just 4,000 naira in his account. Clap for him. That's boldness. That's courage. Mr. Emmanuel, that is because his psychology was threatened. If you're somewhere that the economy is threatened, you just move. It's a human need. Does it make sense? So many people have become billionaires because of poverty. When poverty worries you, you won't even send anything ahead. You just move. So, but don't let your case get to that point before you move. Does it make sense? Make moves if you have to. Why? You don't need it. Then the third one is belongingness and love needs. All of us need love. Who wants love? In fact, ladies even love love. Someone said, I love love. I don't understand that. Like, you even love love. They just like, let's be talking about love. It's love into them. You see, guys love logically. Women love emotionally. So belongingness. The fourth need is esteem need. That's where prestige and respect come from. Play with a man, don't touch his respect. You get that right? If you don't get that, forget about it. Esteem needs. And the fifth one is self-actualization. The need to become or unleash your potentials in the world. So everybody has these needs. But guess what? The middle of this hierarchy of needs is what? Belongingness and love. And that's where connection plays a role. So I understand that the richest of men always have communities. Want us to count it? Number one is who? Elon Musk. You know his community, right? You know his community, right? Number two, Arnold. You know his community? Louis Vuitton, Moet, and Hennessy. In fact, some people, if they come to an event, if you don't keep Hennessy on their table, it's a crime. Some people, you can't come and see them without Glenfiddich. These guys have built communities out of brands. Some people even buy car and put Apple logo at the back. What is Apple logo doing in your car? Apple has managed to trick us to know that people who use Apple are of a certain class. We are trying to belong. It's belongingness. The need for humans to belong somewhere. Does it make sense? That is because everybody wants to connect. Now watch this. Still talking about connection. In 2020, something happened. When coronavirus hit, everybody said, remote work is the future of work. How many of us believed it? Say remote work. Even some people still say today, it's remote work I'm looking for. Let's share interesting statistics about remote work. Now watch this. There's a news around 2020 by the European Union Research and Innovation magazine. Thank you. It said teleworking is here to stay. Look at the slide. Here's what it means for the future of work. Then they went on to say, this is European Union. It's a coronavirus response measures have accelerated the transition to telework with the proportion of Europeans who work remotely shooting up to what? 40% from 5%. And this is unlikely to return to pandemic levels or pre-pandemic levels. This is what the European Union said in 2020. Everybody is now doing remote work. 4 years down the line, the story has changed. Look at this. How many of you can see that? What's the headline saying? 1 to go. Amazon, X, Apple, Google, and other major companies calling employees what? Back to office. Amazon is paying people as high as 75% raise to make sure that they return to office, and they are willing to fire. Let me show you the next one. Look at the next one. Amazon tells staff to go back to office for 5 days a week, not even 3 days, not hybrid, 5 days a week, return back to work. You know why? Many people died in remote work. What's the problem? Loneliness. There's something called the pain of loneliness. Poor people don't know that one because poor people are doing what all the time. When you make money and you don't have people, you know the power of connection. Now watch this. Trump did what? Look at what Trump signed. Trump signs RTO. You know what that is? Return to office. That's what RTO is. And return to office order. What's happening to remote jobs in 2025? Say connection. No matter how we develop in our technological advancements, human beings will always have a need for connection. So the more we increase in our hard skills, please stay put for those who have soft skills like empathy. It will always come back. Remember that quote by Mr. Izu. Remember the quote? He said, great men make for good times. Am I correct? Bring out your notes. I have it in my note. Finish it. Okay, I got it. Hard times create what? Strong men. Strong men create what? Good times. Good times create what? Weak men. Weak men create what? So where do you think we are now with remote work? Good times have created weak men. Small thing now, someone say, I'm having affecting my mental health. Our parents didn't know which mental health. And it's a serious issue outside the country. If someone reports you for mental health, you're likely going to police custody. What is that? Weak men. Say weak men. Weak men. People that don't have mental strength anymore. They can't follow through anything. But that's the future of work. Read this quote with me. There's a quote by Margaret Whitley. Let's read. 1 to go. The instinct for connection is not peculiar to humans. It crosses all life forms, from microbes to the most complex of species. Through our biological root, we are wired to be more than isolated individuals. So I know that remote work, Otilo, it has expiration date. People will survive for a long time. Why? The need for connection. Next. Move me, please. Community brings work fulfillment. How many of us would like to go and work somewhere you enjoy and be paid 100,000 versus work somewhere you don't enjoy and be paid 1 million naira? 1 million naira and you don't enjoy the work, raise your hand up. 1 million. Where you enjoy 100,000, raise your hand up. You don't even belong anywhere, Seth. I don't understand. Belong somewhere now. Work fulfillment. You know, in Nigeria, say for what? Who send enjoyment? I beg, we make the money. Let me show you this. Look at my next slide. Look at my next slide. Look at my next slide. Guys, help me. Thank you. Now, look at this guy. He said, I quit my job as a Netflix engineer making what? $450,000 a year. The money wasn't worth the bottom. No poor man can understand this. No poor man can. None. Say for what? But when you make money, you will realize what they all know. Next slide, please. Let me show you. Let's read what he said. I want you to read what he said. Can you read? Next slide, please. He said, I thought my life would be over after leaving what? Netflix. I was instead worried that I would have no social life. And it was previously revolved around work. But the opposite happened. Let me show you the opposite. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Yes, it's been 8 months since I quit my job at Netflix. I've decided to commit fully to working for myself. Although I'm just starting and don't have any dependable stream of income yet, I'm going to trust the process that if I do work that energizes me, what will happen? Good things will happen. That the new way people are building work in such a way that it's in communities. See what Google did that toppled Microsoft. Google built their work in a setting, a community setting. So they call it campuses. So people were leaving Microsoft, established company for years, and were moving into Google. In fact, there was a battle between Microsoft and Google. It was community-like work setting that Google mastered. And that's why today in our cities we have Google Developers Group. Who is in Google Developers Group here? Let me see your hand. GDG. See, they are here. Google is not here, but they are here. What do they do? It's a community of people who promote Google. So Google has moved from just a business to a community. On their own, we pay for hall to do program. We call it Google Developers Group. When you build your business in a community setting, people will commit their passion and resources to make it work. Google don't have to do adverts. People promote Google. People promote Apple because they have learned to build a community around it. Next slide. So, the real future of work. Go back. The real future of work, according to a study by Daniel Pink. See Daniel Pink. He said, it will revolve around these three. What is it? Mastery, autonomy, and what? Purpose. Any work that will create these three will be the future of work. And that is what communities have done. In communities, you see people mastering different things. They don't have to be conformed to departments because communities lose. So people master what you love. Be autonomous. Have the opportunity to explore what you love. Do you know in Google, 20% of your time is committed for you to do what you love to do outside your work. 20% of your time. It's autonomy. And the last one is what? Purpose. There has to be purpose in your soul. If there's no purpose in your soul, you walk and die inside the work. Does it make sense? Then look at this quote. Quote with me. Let's go. 1 to go. Most of the bright people don't work for you no matter who you are. Bill Joy was one of the founders of Silicon Valley. So what do? If you find smart people, they can't work for you. What do? They work with you. So community enables people's visions to thrive under an umbrella. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? If you can hear me and understand, say I hear. You want me to prophesy? I have a prophecy for you. You want me to prophesy? Say prophesy. Say prophesy. Because I have powers I've not unleashed. Should I unleash more powers? Now look at my prophecy for you. Next slide. That the future of work. No. Go back. Yes. The future or nature of business or work. In the future, the nature of business in the future will be what? Community business models. Put your hands together for Affable Homes. How many of you are realtors under Affable Homes? Let me see your hand up. Hello, raise your hand. Raise your hand. Chairman is looking back. Your commission no will come. Okay, guess what? Yesterday when we spoke, he said we have over 5,000 people in our system. How many people are staff in Affable Homes? Raise your hand up. Let me see. I'm not sure when I reach 20. If when I reach, maybe let me dash. Is it up to 20, sir? 20. Imagine a 20 managing about 5,000. Imagine if only 20 was working for Affable. We can't produce this result. It's the 5,000 that is a community that produces the result. And today I saw those cars outside. I was wondering why I didn't know earlier. I should have followed. Right now, for done the warm-up, who will win car. Wonderful SUV cars I saw outside. That's the power of what? Community. They don't do that kind of thing in your normal work. You can work for 30 years, you didn't get any car. Except you're working in government. True of us. And when you go, you drop it. Pamsec drop their car. You're just a realtor for like 1 year. You have the opportunity to also have a car. Today, those cars are worth over 10, 15 million. Put your hands together for Affable Homes. Next slide. Community wealth is a precursor to generational wealth. Next slide, please. Generational wealth. Now, there are about 7 spheres of wealth. The first sphere of wealth is what we call the spiritual wealth. Next slide. Those guys there, no, leave it. Those guys there, those guys, go back. Yes, this is Rothschild dynasty. How many of us know about Rothschild? One of the richest families in the world. And it has been like that for more than 200 years. They passed their wealth from one generation to the other. Rothschild were the one that bought Israel. The land where Israel is, Rothschild that paid for it. All those problems is this family paid and say we can go there because they are Jews. Now, how do we see or how does generational wealth happen? There are 7 spheres of generational wealth. The first one is spiritual wealth. It's having a robust relationship with your maker. Next slide, please. Second one is solical wealth. It's the wealth in your mind. Remember 3 John verse 2. Beloved, I wish above all things that thou and be even as thy soul prospered. Can you walk with me? Thank you. After that slide, the 7 spheres of wealth. So that's solical wealth. Wealth in your soul. There's wealth in your body. That's physical wealth. Steve Jobs, with all his money, died of sickness. He was lacking what? Physical wealth. There's what we call material wealth. That is all money can buy, and money itself contributes to your material wealth. There's social wealth, your relationship with people. But there's community wealth. Say community wealth. Say community wealth. Teaching brings awareness, like my mentor would say, but community brings wealth. That brings me to the story of the Jews. Let me tell you, you cannot talk about generational wealth until you have mastered community wealth. And that's why in Nigeria, how many generational wealth do we have in Nigeria? Do you know? For me, only one I remember, Dan Tata. We've not even tested Dangote yet. Right. Do you know other ones? Just Dan Tata we know, like 3 generations. You are not yet wealthy until you have transmitted your wealth to 3 generations. Because I am the God of what? Abraham, Isaac, and who? Jacob. Were they rich? All of them. So what is the secret of generational wealth? Thank you. It is community wealth. If you don't attain community wealth, you cannot transfer wealth in the next generation. Let me read the statistics for you. Interesting statistics about the Jews. The wealthiest community, and yet they are the smallest in the world, is what? The Jews. Let me show you a statistic about the Jews. The Jews make up 1/3 of American multimillionaires. They answer Jews. 1/3 of American multimillionaires. Yes, let me tell you the percentage. Jews are about 7 million in America, and America is over 350 million people. Just 7 million people make up 1/3 of their multimillionaires. So it can be said that close to 35% of American millionaire list, multi-millionaire list, are Jews who are just 7 million people. How did Jews attain such wealth? Jews all over the world are just less than 15 million. Are you aware? All the noise. It's less than 15 million people. Say community wealth. Is a country that is sitting around enemies. East, west, north, and south. But you say, well, they say, we no go agree. We will bring down your country. They fight in this country, go to this country, level this country. You can't fight war if you don't get money. There are people who have mastered community wealth. They make money in communities. And it was their father, Abraham, that taught them. You know why God called Abraham? Genesis 18 verse 19. He said, I know my servant Abraham. He will teach his children my ways. That's why God called Abraham. So one of the ways to propagate community wealth is what? Teaching. Say teaching. You must teach. That's where the power is. Transmission of wealth is transmission of knowledge. Not just money. Am I making sense in the house? Am I making sense in the house? If you're born to a poor home, it's not your fault. But if your children are poor, it's your fault. So you can change the game of generational wealth through what? Community wealth. So build wealth in communities. Now look at this. In Nigeria, you know the richest community in Nigeria is what? Where? That's the highest concentration of billionaires in Nigeria. And Chairman is from Chairman is from Newi too. Okay, he's not from Newi. The first billionaire Nigeria made from Newi. Innocent, Newi. Chikason, Newi. Give me names. You guys know the names now. Ibeto, Newi. Who else? Kostaris, Newi. Capital Oil, Ifanyoba, Newi. There are names that we can't even. Do you know the secret? See? Say community wealth. Community wealth. When they make it, they bring someone else. When neighbor chose here, they got village, they brought somebody. What are we in a town? Yeah, more war boy. Community wealth is powerful. Community sustains change. If you change and you still go back to your old self, you didn't have a community that helps you. Everything Choma taught you here, how to build influence. By the time you want to practice it and you start struggling with it, say, that number 6, how do you even do this thing? Contrast. Because you don't have community that is growing with you. Now look at the structure of learning. This is the structure of learning. The nature of conferences is to offer us inspirations. So that's why in conference we teach general knowledge. We inspire you. So don't be in a conference and you are dull. You're supposed to be energetic. You get what? So my friend had this slide and I said, I love this. I took it from him. Now, you move from conference to a master class. So when we have conferences in my own events or community, we do master class later. Conferences are free, master class are paid. Tell your neighbor, pay for knowledge. Touch your neighbor, say, neighbor, pay for knowledge. If you don't pay for it, it's not going to benefit you so much. So we come and motivate people. People say, motivational speakers, avoid me this year. I said, I just typed something now. I just married with 1,500. People say, Abiakwa this year. We motivate you in conference. You need it. Motivation is important. But if you're a fool and you're motivated, become a motivated fool. You don't change. So you need to move from that to a master class. From master class, you move to what? Consultation. From consultation, you move to what? To what? Coaching. From coaching, you move to what? Mentoring. And from mentoring, you move to what? So it is in community that you sustain whatever you have learned or transformed with. Ask your neighbor, do you have a community? Do you have a community? My time is running fast. Next slide. If not, I have a video that I played for you. If my time is up, if I finish and I still have time, I'll play the video. How the lions hunt. Now, when you look at that picture, between the lion and the elephant, who is the lunch? Who is the lunch? Who is the lunch? Who is the problem? Answer now. Lion is the problem. Raise your hand up. Elephant is the lunch. Raise your hand up. If lion attacks elephant, the elephant gets ife. A lion cannot bring down an elephant. Are you aware? He can't. But what gives the lion the audacity? Let me show you. Look at it now. A lion won't try elephant. He will not bully you. Look what you can. But let me tell you how lions perform. So I asked the question, what are the elephants of your life? What are the big problems in your life that are like elephants? They are very solvable, only if you understand the power of community. So what does community do for you? It turns your obstacles to lunch. You see? The lions hunt very ferociously. I would have played the video for you, but I don't think I have the time before they will knock me out. If I play it, I need extra 10 minutes. If I play it, I need extra 10 minutes. Chairman, do you concur? Chairman said I should play. I should play it too. Oh, after. No, I have another one for them. So I have to play here. So let me show you what happens. Netflix, camera rolling, studio, are you ready? Are you ready with the video? Okay. So if you're ready with the video, let us know. So in the cat family, which the lion belongs to, only one animal understands how to hunt because it understands the power of what? Community. And that's a lion. If an elephant attack one lion, that lion is gone. Where would he start from? So lions are not the strongest. They are not the smartest. They are not the biggest. But they are called the king of the jungle. Why? Say community. Say community. That's what community can do. The Jews are not the strongest. But you know why they can sit in the Middle East and be telling other nations what they want and invading nations? You know why? Now who get their back? Say community. Because they have a big brother called what? United States of America. If now Israel, Russia attacked, by now we don't get third world war. We started it. Are you aware? Now who get your back? Let's go. In Igbo land, they say, let's go. No be one person joining. I got Norwegian phone. If you want to go fast, you go alone. But if you want to go far, you go with your community. Who wants to go far? Please choose far than fast. Okay, watch
the four young cheetahs have the advantage.
Please celebrate the media department. You know, easy. Thank you. Okay, watch this.
But they don't know where to begin with such a big prey. While they try to coordinate their attack, the bull sees an opening and limps out. They've lost an easy meal due to the one skill they didn't learn. Teamwork. Only one cat knows how that's done. The lion, the only team player in the entire cat family. The lion has mastered a skill truly unique in the cat world. The lion's trump card is the group hunt. A lone lioness kills only once in 5 attempts, whereas a pride brings down its prey in 1 of 3 hunts. Amplifying the advantages of its body size and strength, a lion uses teamwork to regularly bring down a prey 6 times its size, the Cape buffalo. A buffalo is the ultimate prey. It weighs up to 1,500 pounds and has horns that are 3 feet wide from tip to tip. And it's not afraid to use them. Buffalo wound more lions than any other prey species. So, hunting this beast requires a game plan. The pride will follow an age-old strategy. The 4 young cheetahs have the advantage. But so, hunting this beast requires a game plan. The pride will follow an age-old strategy.
Of the popular families in Nigeria. And she called, hello, this is Mrs. And immediately I laughed. I felt like someone to prank me because that surname is popular in Nigeria. I'm like, excuse me, could this be the wife of... He said, exactly, that's the wife of Her Excellency. Good afternoon, ma. How did you get my number? I want to do an event in the city of Owerri. I'm talking of someone, the wife of the former governor of our state. And suppose everybody I call, say, call Hector, call Ikenna, he will help you. Okay, madam, let me see how I can help a billionaire in this world. So she came there and said, let's see. And we saw. And that meeting led to, the actualization of her plan. And I said to myself, there is no way this woman could have called me if it was not a community that built. That impact, my voice was heard. So everybody, even Abuja, people told her me. She came to Owerri, people told her about me. So I get to meet you. And from that time, we've been friends. You've been itching to know who the person is. If you know the person, fine. If you don't know, fine. And she said, I will introduce you to my husband. Of course, I'd like to meet your husband, the former governor. She introduced me to the wife of the former governor of Akwa Ibom. Say, meet my consultant. In fact, he's now my son. Yes, ma'am. You have two fathers. You have the one that gave birth to you biologically. They have those that adopt you by mentorship and value. Say value. I said, Mommy, feel free, adopt me. My fathers will not complain. So she meet the former governor of Lagos State also came for the event. Say, meet my son. Yes, I'm her son. In fact, she was trying to use words to qualify. I said, don't worry, I am my mother's son. That's all. I said, I will introduce you to my husband. I said, why not? Put on the slide. Well, husband, that's a big deal. The former governor of Imo State. I am their son, don't forget. So when the event, they called me. Then also, I got a call in 2023. So you want to do a program? Yes. I call it Over a Business Week. It's our brand. Someone said, would you like P2B to come? Why not? Whoops. I don't have money to pay him. Forget about it. We'll take care of the bill. Whoops. And he came and he was so startled. He said, that is good. He said, convener, pick my number. Who doesn't want his number? That's his number. Say, community influences your voice. This is the program. Successful event, over 1,500 people. About 2 or 3 governorship aspirants also attended that event, for those that know those people. Some other billionaires were in attendance in that event. For those who know Pamtech, who knows Pamtech? You've been seeing Pamtech, you watch their videos, yes. That's Pamtech. So they say, how can we help you make the dream work? Because you are impacting lives. So I said, community attracts help. You know Pamtech, that guy sitting beside him is the grandmaster of Bet Niger, Southeast and South. So when I say billionaire, there are some people that their money is in excess. So now imagine people that my flank, they are helping me to make the dream work. See that thing you want to sell that is not working, serve it and it will work. People you were chasing after will start chasing after you. Some people struggle with their voice. No, give my slide. Now, I don't want to go into that. Read this with me. Want to go? The choice to expand your influence, to increase your contribution, is the choice to inspire others to find their voice. That's all I've been doing. You must find your voice. Community is a force of societal change. Look at this. These are communities that are changing the world. The hippies. That's how Silicon Valley got to know Christ. It was the hippies. The hippies gospel revolution in the 1970s and 80s. It was a community church. Then there's what we call Sarah Pinto. Roca is a community in Massachusetts. What they are doing is helping inner kids to learn how to lead a fulfilling life, to move away from crime and violence. They are the ones saving that city. You know Massachusetts, that's where Harvard is. So you know why that city is prospering? There is a community that are helping kids stay off violence and crime. There's Marian Kuntz in Kufunda village, that is in Zimbabwe. There's Mohammed Yunus. How many of us know Mohammed Yunus? The founder of microfinance banking in the whole world. Do you know today he's the president of Bangladesh? Are you aware? It was because of what he built around finance, microfinance structure. Mwalimu Musheshe, the Uganda Rural Training Project. These people are doing well in the rural areas in Uganda on their own. People are not paying them. The World Cafe and Alcohol Anonymous. So many of us know Alcohol Anonymous. How many of us know about them? In US or other developed world, people help alcohol addicts to stay away from alcohol and smoking and all that. It's free. It's a community. So you have an idea. Please serve it. While you're serving that idea, you now tell people, but I'm a real estate consultant. You think they won't buy from you? Most people trust you, they will buy. But you have ideas sitting down inside. Everybody you see, only thing you want to sell is, how do I sell land to this person? You forgot that there's something called serving. If you serve, people will buy from you. People that used to pitch to come for consulting for me, they don't. When I started doing community, the woman called me last year from UK. Say, please, that's the woman I told to sign up for mentorship. She didn't. She called me. Say, please, I want to sign up. I've seen a lot of feedbacks. People's lives are changed because they are watching in my head. I was not dancing in my head. The amount has changed. Tinubu has become president. When I told you Tinubu was not president. Community can do a lot. So I'll summarize with this. Yes, put it. Thank you. These are things community can do. Help you sustain identity, preserve species, create wealth, build legacy, preserve culture, expand your knowledge and perspectives, and then health and well-being. The consequences of broken communities: isolation, loneliness, violence, keeping up with the Joneses. You know what that means, right? Everybody done the drive car, make I go drive. See, in a community, people are not bothered with the other person's progress. We all move together. We are happy to see our neighbors succeed. Depression.
It's increasing right now. Gen Zs. Someone called me and said, Hector, he's my friend. He's married to a Gen Z. He said, Hector, I want to advise you. I said, okay. He said, whatever you do in this world, don't marry a Gen Z. I said, oh, but your wife not Gen Z now. He said, my brother, you don't need that stress. They have very zero tolerance. It's not your problem. It's a world that they are born in. They're born into a fast-paced world. So any small thing, I'm having depression. Men, millennials, will they get depression for what? Survival of the fittest, envy, inequalities. This is what happens when communities are broken down. For communities to work. Okay, I said how to build a community. How many of us want to learn that part? I'll end with it. How to build a community. So I got together in 2020 after the COVID, and I called my friend. I said, there's this gift I have. Of course, I know how to help people grow in their life, their business, and their leadership. Now, I've been trying to get people to come and sign up for my mentorship. Of course, invite me to places. It's very slow, but I decided to serve it for free. I said, let's build a community. And we built a community. We brought young people. No, forget about those big clients we want. Let's start with the small people. When you attract crowd, even if they are a crowd, big people will come for you too. When Davido sings, what's the name of that mad one? What's the name of that one? Portable. You know, that thing was like joke. We used to do we used to watch that guy and laugh. Today, not be him they sing, Davido go sing. Burna Boy, the same stage. He used to be the singer for the poor and the inner city people. Even just gather people anyhow. Because attention, there is traffic, is money. So you can start with children. I say, but now big people I can buy land. But when people know that you treat kids well, they will come for you too. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? So this is how to build a community. Because I did that. And this 5 years counting, and we're doing well in the city of Owerri. I am here. Meetings are running. Because I transferred leadership. But this is how to build one. You must have a message. What is your message? Don't just be a real estate consultant or answer all those big names, fanciful names. I'm a realtor, I'm a this, I'm a this, I'm a that. What is the message you're bringing to people? You must have value. Chomi Fines talked about it, framing your product as an offer. So you say, I give people rest in their investment through real estate. So don't answer, I'm a realtor or a real estate consultant, okay? I'm the voice. Did you hear what Jesus said? John the Baptist said, I am the voice crying in the wilderness. He didn't say I am John the Baptist, the prophet. No. Define yourself by your assignment. I am the one that gives people rest in real estate. So my brother registered his real estate company. You know the name? Find Rest. Find Rest Real Estate Company. Because people that are in this sector don't have rest. If you want to buy land, you get agitated. Will they take my land? No. So tell them, you give them rest. I give people peace. That is what you sell. It's your message. And we build a community around the message. Second is passion. If you don't have passion for something, forget it. Ignorance on fire is better than knowledge on ice. So there has to be passion in what you do. Don't meet people and say, this Lagos day somehow, but finally, shall we they make a move? I'm in this real estate sector, so if you want buy you. No. When you are talking, let people feel the energy. I love energy. Let people feel your energy. You see your fire. Say, man, our real estate company. As you just feel, someone say, I've never heard what you're saying. I just like the way you're talking. And the side check. Don't always appear like with low energy. Warren Buffett said there are 3 things he looks out for people he wants to employ. Number 1 is intelligence. Number 2 is integrity. But number 3 is energy. Energy is a currency. Be energetic. Let it show in your expression. Show in the way you dress. I'm a man of suit and tie. I said today I want energy, so I tried to wear jeans and sneakers. Don't I look good? Because I want energy. I don't want to appear and just be talking like normal pastor things, We've done all that. I want energy. Say energy. Give me energy. Say energy. Thank you. Energy. It's passion. Number 3 is people. You must have people. CSC registration is not the beginning of a business. If you have CSC, you've not started a business. You just have ID card. That someone got international passport. He said, wow, I have made it to America. How? You've never started your journey. Even visa doesn't mean you've gone to America. Until you go to America, you have not gone to America. 3 of us. So when you say you want to start a business, how do we know you started? People. When you attract traffic, guess what? Whether they buy or you buy free, you've had people. People is important. People are important. People. Don't neglect people. You neglect everything up in your mind. You're looking for the big people. Those small people will soon become big, and they will not buy from you. So when I was small, this guy even looked down on me. Start telling those small people now that you know what, why you don't have money, start teaching them how to use real estate and build wealth. When they make money, you are the first person that they will come to. People. Put on the slide. Next, values and culture. In our community, we value contribution. We value leadership. And I share it all the time. We have meetings. There has to be shared the value of the community, the values. There has to be routines or rituals. We have meetings 2 Saturdays every month. Physically. Like this now, they are meeting. We just finished meeting while I'm here. 2 meetings a month. We have virtual meetings. We have what we call unconventional learning, where we go out to a park or whatever just to learn. We go visit people's business and learn from them. The last time we went to that other guy, the billionaire there, and he taught us this. Just sit down in an unconventional way. Just teach us. We ask questions, not classroom style. These are rituals that are established for the community. So you can build one. Next, please. Put it on. Events. Events are the life wire of communities. Without events like this one, you can't sustain communities. Events. We did an event in 2021. By the time we started, I had less than 100,000 in my account. By the time we finished, that event cost over 5 million. How did it come? Community. The one we did in 2023 cost over 10 million naira. God knows by the time I started, I had less than 1 million naira. Say community. And I didn't spend my money. The money I spent, like I have to give my own money. So this is my own contribution for this event. I bring out some thousands in it, right? I do that. But others came from community. So the things you're struggling to make happen, if you invest in people, they will invest in the community. And the community will give back to everybody. Through that same event or community, many people have gotten jobs. Some of them might be in this hall. Don't be tricked. Some of them might be in this hall that got jobs through our community. I know many. Everywhere I go, I see people. I was sitting down somewhere in Lagos. I don't base here. Just sitting there making calls. I feel like Lagos. Nobody knows me. One lady just passed 3 days ago. Mr. Hector. And I was like, it's not me. Now look at, what are you doing here? I was a student sometime. Oh man, you blessed me. I was following you on Facebook. I said, wow. I said, nah, guy, you don't become celebrity. As we do brand ambassadorial things. But that's the kind of thing communities can do. Some people have called me from US and say, what you taught me is what I'm doing with my business today. I say, are you serious? I thought it was a joke. We're just teaching young people. Some of them outside the country doing very well. Just offer the value. But events has power. So put up events. Don't be afraid of it. Project. Sometimes I went to one secondary school and taught, like, full shut down the secondary school. Taught them purpose, taught them leadership, did career counseling. I even came with a pastor, join. For those who have problems, spiritual problems, we prayed for them, join. That was the principal gave us the full day. Do with us what you want. I told myself, man, this is good. There's nothing as blessing as putting value in the lives of people, and you see it grow. This is how to build a community. If you want more, there's what? A master class. Of course. But to lead a community, you need another kind of leadership. It's not the normal leadership. It is called facilitative leadership. I coined this leadership. I have a course on it. Because it's what I did. I just looked at what we did for 5 years. Facilitative leadership. It's different. It's not transformational leadership. It's a combination of many of them. It's not turnaround leadership. There are about more than 10 kinds of leadership, right? It's a facilitative leadership. As a leader, you become a facilitator. It's called a leader facilitator or a facilitative leader. It's another discussion for another day. But just know that the principle is in listening. You learn how to listen to people. Many of us say your gift is talking. For you to communicate effectively, you have to learn how to listen. And there are about 5 levels of listening. When someone is ignoring you, that's a form of listening. Second is pretending. First is ignoring. Second is pretending. Third is selective listening. Fourth is attentive listening. That's where many people stop. They pay attention. But the 5th and the highest level of listening is called what? Empathic listening. It's when you are not just listening for words, but you are listening with emotions. Have you finished talking to someone? Have someone finished talking to you and tell you thank you for listening to me? You just learned. Please write this down. Perhaps the first duty of love is to listen. You cannot lead a community you don't love. So love is a value in leading a community. Please, I'm rounding off. Why people follow? People follow you because you have the lead. Please write this down. People don't just follow a leader. People follow the lead. Can I say it again? People don't follow a leader. People follow what? The lead. People are not following Joe Biden. They are following the president of the United States. So the moment he passes on the lead to Trump, they start following Trump. That's positional leadership. But there is something called the lead. The lead is who has the vision, who has the values, who has the impact. We can be together in a community. Anyone that has these things put together, people will listen to that person more than you. So I've led people who have more money than me. Don't say it's because I don't have money. It's a myth. Don't say because I am young. It's a myth. Don't say because I'm married. They are all not. I am not married. All of them are married. That's why they are listening. It's a myth. If you have the lead, people will follow you. People follow people who give them hope. So give people hope. People follow people who give them knowledge. Many of us don't have knowledge. So what thing we go give? We don't get. What thing we want to give? Read one book a month. You've not. Some of us, our heads are so old that cobwebs can be found inside the brain. While we are attending conference, we are sleeping. You know why? The last time you attended a conference, they are sharing something like this is 20 years ago. So your brain does not have file for knowledge. So you have to study. People follow you for purpose. When you help them derive meaning in their life, they follow you. People follow inspiration. If you don't do anything, inspire people. When they come to you and tell them you can do it, you go make them. It's enough. And they make it. They say it's you that made me make it. Even when you have not made it in your own. That's why people follow. People follow you because you are a model. You look like what they like. And lastly, people follow you for passion. I've talked about passion. I'll end with passion now. Now watch this. How many have seen this movie called Sisu? It's on Netflix. Who has seen Sisu? Please, you can go back and see it. Sisu. You love the movie, right? One thing, I don't check out the word Sisu. This is what it means. It's a Finnish word. So if you go home now, assignment, watch Sisu. You will love it. He was such a skillful man. But that man would have not succeeded without those ladies. You know, he was fighting battles. But the moment he engaged those ladies, that's when he broke through. Sisu. But say Sisu means, he said it's difficult to translate in English, but can roughly be translated as what? The strength of will, the determination. Tell your neighbor, Sisu. And I ended up with this quote. Next. Life can be hard, but if you are hard, life will be soft. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. No. Yes, watch this. I said sometimes you have to do what? Burn to save yourself. And that's true. Burn with fire. You're coming for me? You're coming for me? Are you coming for me? 5 minutes, I'm done. Thank you. So, read with me. 1 to go. Passion is not what you have. It is who you are as a result of what? Cosmic destiny. So, you get ready for that song. That's what I'll end with. Do you have passion in your life? Everybody stand up. I'll end with this. Everybody stand up, please. A lot of learning and all that. Let's do. Please, who is the best singer in this house? You can sing very well. Let me see your hand up. Aha, I love it. Please come. I like the way you're. That's passion. You want to come too? Okay, let me take a guy and a lady. Thank you. Yes, come. Please come on. Can I get a second microphone? I want you to hold somebody. I'm sorry, I've gotten two. So when we ask those kind of questions, you know what passion means? Just run out. Before they finish, you run out. Get me a second microphone. Studio, are you ready? Okay. Oh, beautiful. You guys should pick up the mic. You can sing very well. Which key do you sing? C sharp, you. CF. I don't have padlock. Me, I don't have padlock. So what do we do? C sharp, F sharp. I don't know how you do it. You must take the microphone. Studio, are you ready? You want to join them? Come on, join them. That's fine. But just hold somebody beside you. We're talking about community. Hold someone beside you. Preferably if you're a guy, hold the lady. So that you go enter well. But if you hold the guy, no, nothing spoil. Except when you're with your wife. You can hold your wife. It's okay. You guys hold yourself now. We can hold ourselves. Studio, are you ready? Now we're going to sing a song, and that's what I'll end with. I'm not going to sing. Remember, I don't have key. So people that have key will sing. But you guys will join them and sing because we're going to present it. 58 seconds. At 58 seconds. You guys know this is a popular one. Are you guys ready? Popular one, Heal the World by Michael Jackson. You like it? Okay. So you're going to sing it and we close. Thank you. Oh God, I love this song. Project the lyrics.
For them and think if they can make it a better place.
There's a peace in your heart, and I know that it is love. Much brighter than tomorrow. And if you really try, you'll find there's no need to cry. In this place, you feel there's no hurt or sorrow. There are ways to get there if you care enough for the living. Make a little space, make a better place. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make a better place for you and for me. If you want to know why, there's a love that cannot lie. Love is strong, it only cares for joyful giving. If we try, we shall see. In this bliss we cannot feel. There are dreams, stop existing and start living. Then it feels that always love enough for us growing.
It is so special. I love it when we are able to join our hands together and believe in one course. I am so happy right now. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Hector. This session has been an insightful one. Really, it has blessed me so far. And right about now, we are about to watch some testimonial videos, courtesy Affable Homes. And these videos basically capture the great impact that Affable Homes have done in the lives of people since inception. Thank you so much. Media, please take it away.
All right, good day, my realtors. How are you doing? Okay, I just want to bring this notice to you from the desk of the recruitment manager. Now, when it comes to recruitment, it has to do with expanding your network, and you know your network is what determines your net worth. So Affable Homes Limited is pleased to let you know that every Thursday has been set aside for recruitment marketing. Yes, we all are running around making sure we close deals, we sell property, we get people to do our buy to sell. But do you know that if one chases 1,000, two will chase 10,000? So it takes two to tango very, very well in the world of real estate. So in the spirit of this extension, we are letting you know that every Thursday, come to our head office, Emirates Mall, Suite 108, 107, and join us so that we can go out and speak to members of these environs so that you can see how you can get more network as your downline that will help you work together with you and achieve your dream, even your real.
Hello, I'm going beyond intra-business development.
I'm going beyond executive marketing. I'm going beyond customer.
All right, yes, courtesy of Affable Homes Limited. As you can see, I and my very good colleague, the woman with the microphone, we are going for shopping. Yes, courtesy of.
All right, so who is going to be the next Queen Realtor? Who is going to be the next sales queen? And who is going to be the next person to travel to either Kigali, Rwanda, or Kenya, or UK, even US? Who is going to be the next? That is my question. I'm still Godwin Rosemary Onyeka, the woman with the microphone, your short plug for all real estate matters. Yeah, I'm in Kigali, View Stay, all expense paid trip by Affab Homes. Now we have the game running. Yes, it is up again for you. You too can be the next curator that will be sponsored to travel abroad like this. Hi, South Queen. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm good.
So where are you off to?
Yes, I'm off to meet a client here in Kigali.
Kigali?
Yeah.
Client?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, we got connected yesterday.
Hello everyone, my name is Okoro Charles Ikeja. I'm a property consultant with Affable Homes Limited, as well as a hotelier in the 4-star hotel. My journey began in April 2024 when I met a friend, Ikeja Martins. He was also an executive consultant with Affable Homes Limited. He gave me some tips and encouraged me to join real estate. After this advice, I had to take a bold step from becoming a hotelier to a property estate consultant. Ever since I made my first step through my blood brother, I got a huge amount of 12% commission. This boosted my confidence, and I did not hesitate to tell my colleagues. Some were recruited, while some bought property from the real estate company. After then, I began to make a huge amount of money as a real estate consultant with Affable Homes Limited.
Welcome to Affable School of Realty.
Hello everyone, my name is
School of
Ngozi Okoli. I'm a property consultant
Affable School
Affable
of
Homes Limited.
I'm Godwin Rosemary Onyeka.
Management Success Ogwebe.
Choma Ogaga.
Uchenna Ekuruke.
Mr. J. Martins.
UK Christian.
The woman with the microphone.
State Mentor.
I'm the king of the bush.
Hello everyone, my name is Miss Ngozi Okoli. I'm a property consultant with Affable Homes Limited. I found myself in the world of real estate. I got a job just like every other person out there. I joined Affable Homes in 2021. It wasn't easy at first because I made my first sales after 5 months. It was a family friend, more like a friend. He called. Fortunately, he was in the country. He went to inspection. He loved the place and he made his payment. My first commission was huge, and since then, I've been cashing out through Affable Homes platform, smiling to the banks every week through their Purple Friday. I advise youth out there, Affable Homes has created a very good platform which you can cash out every week. Thank you everyone. Join Affable Homes today. Let's create generational wealth. Thank you.
My name is Okoli T. Oster. I'm a businessman in Lagos Island, Desomo precisely. I deal on tailoring material and we sell wholesale price. Though I'm a realtor in Affable Homes Limited. My journey began in the year 2021 when my cousin brother, who is executive realtor in Affable Homes Limited, Ikeja Martins, introduced me to Affable Homes Limited. Initially, I wasn't interested because of my past ugly experience with other real estate companies. But after which he advised me and encouraged me to give it a try, that real estate will create a generational wealth for me. And after everything, I give it a try, and I received my first 12% commission from them. So I want to use this opportunity to tell you that is watching me now to join this Affable Homes Limited. Join this great company. You will never regret it, because I know what I have received from them, and I know what I have gained from them. At least the testimony is all around me, if you check.
Hello there, my name is Mr. Chukwemeka Martins Umukunkwo. You can just call me J Martins. Well, I'm a property consultant with Affable Homes Limited. My journey began in June 2022 when I met with the chairman of Affable Homes Limited, ESV Chidi Waka. He gave me some tips and he also encouraged me because I was a school teacher then. After graduation, I couldn't find job. I was hitting from pillar to post, but I thank God that I found grace in him through my mom connection, and I discussed with him. He also took me to his wife, who happened to be the general managing director of Affable Homes Limited, ESV Chidema Waka. And after much light, I had to take the bull by the horn. I eloped from being a teacher to become a real estate consultant. The 1st of August 2022, I began my journey as a consultant, executive consultant with Affable Homes. 4 months later, because of my dedication, my hard work, my steadfastness, and my focus, I was upgraded to become the recruitment manager with Affable Homes Limited. And I continued. I didn't stop there. I was always in front of the camera, and there I was also made one of the top media team character for Affable Homes Limited. That is why you see my face all over Affable Homes social media pages. So what I just want to say is this, that hard work pays. Today I'm in Kigali, Rwanda. Yes, Kechiko, part of Kigali, Rwanda. As you can see, it's an all expense paid trip sponsored by Affable Homes Limited, the owners of Beautiful Garden Estates. You want to be like me? You aspire to be like me? You can call me on 070-647-94067. I'm going to teach you and give you the tip to become like me. Peace out. For more inquiries, log on to
Thank you so much. And I believe that these videos have somehow, given you some inspiration to aim for more. Who amongst you here, you are now interested in being a realtor? With these videos you just watched, you now know you want to be a realtor. Can I see a show of hands? You don't want to be a realtor. With all these videos you just watched, it did not move you to say you want to be a realtor. With Affable Homes, I'm not talking, let me not call names, but do you want to be a realtor with Affable Homes? Raise your hands. Sometimes people don't listen to things. This is how you miss opportunities. How are you sure now that chairman or GM did not send me to do something? Do you understand? You see? So raise your hands well. Then stand up. Stand up. They sent me out to do something. Stand up. A round of applause for yourselves, please. Don't worry, sit down. I just wanted to be sure that this video, has inspired us to want more out of life. All right. At the moment, we have the MLM session. I would like to know if there is someone that should coordinate that. Please help me find Rosemary. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Let's give a round of applause as we welcome him on stage.
Do not be afraid. I see it now. I understand. I know. So I
DJ, if you want to play music where? Hit it hard, small, a little bit. Let's go. Hit it a little bit. Just
every seed I've sown, Lord of the harvest moons. I'm giving back the honey soul. The land is green. It's green. Oh.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Are we getting value? Are we connecting? Are we getting motivated? Are we networking? If you've collected at least 5 persons contact here, let me see your hand like this.
Sharp woman. Sharp guy. Sharp mom, I cite you. Thank you very much. That is the reason why you are here. You can't come to a conference or an event as big and as huge as this, and you're not mingling with people. That is it. We ask you to come out from the closet, mingle with people, associate, network. You can't tell where you will see yourself in the next 2 months, in the next 3 months. Human beings are being created to be social beings. So that is why you're here. All right. I am no other person than Mr. Chukwuemeka Martins Umokunkwo. I'm popularly called J. Martins. And I'm the recruitment manager with Afebu Homes Limited. And of course, self-proclaimed king of the bush. You've seen some of the testimonials that was played not quite long. Yes. We are creating and building a very large community. Media, please, can you turn on my slide? Okay. It's not working. Okay, please, before I continue, all ASO graduates, please meet with the admin manager of Afebu Homes Limited at the VIP section. Please take this way and meet with wave your hand to them. Let them see you. Yes, join him. All ASO graduates, please. All right. Okay. Yes. The company that has convened this program is Affable Homes Limited. We are the proud owners of beautiful garden estates nationwide. Please, a round of applause for Affable Homes Limited. It's not an easy task. Pulling out this mass number of persons. Thank you very much. We really appreciate. Now we need to know about this company. You must be hearing Affable Homes Limited. Go beyond. Affable Homes Limited. Now, originally, Affable Homes Limited was established as Affability Investment Limited in 2011. We embarked on our mission to create sustainable and innovative investment services. And in 2014, recognizing the growing need for professional real estate services, so we got incorporated into the real estate industry, rebranding as Affable Homes Limited. With a focus on creating home ownership, Affable Homes Limited has grown to become a reputable name in the industry of real estate. We are experts in site and services, property development, property management, recruitment, empowerment, and skill acquisition. Now, our vision for every company that needs to go beyond, even you should have a vision. You should also have a mission. So the vision of this great company is, our vision is to demystify property ownership and bridging the gap between landlords and tenants so as to make land and property ownership management a lot easier, and to develop manage concepts that are geared towards small and medium scale entrepreneurial development and creating job opportunities to reduce unemployment in Nigeria. And now our vision is to assist prospective wise investors in land and landed properties succeed in achieving their aims and objectives in line with the federal government housing for all policy, as well as transforming our views into reality. Now, our core values has been coined from our former name, Affability, which is accountability, fairness, friendly, active, best, integrity, loyalty, innovation, transparency, and yield. Now, to buttress on these points about us, we are Nigeria's #1 trusted real estate networking platform, where you become a part of Africa's largest consulting network of realtors, which enables you to earn, read my lips, and the marked word there, limitless residual income, and to create affordable home ownership opportunity for average Nigerians through our flexible payment plan, thereby transforming our views into reality. I am a testimony, and we have so many people with the testimony here of earning limitless residual income. Yes, in Affable Homes Limited, we are building a network of realtors, a community of world-class realtors whom have taken the bull by the horn by signing on the open check provided by Affable Homes Limited to earn hundreds of thousands, millions, hundreds of millions, as the case may be. You overheard some of those people that gave the testimony that they've earned hundreds of thousands. Some of them have used their commission to even purchase properties, just like myself. I told you from the testimony that I was a teacher. Yes. While I was a teacher, I was thinking, how will I become an Odogu being a class teacher? I was earning 19,800 naira as a class teacher in this present time. So I decided to push harder. That was why when I met with the chairman of Affable Homes, he spoke to me, which I foresaw. Next 4 years, next 5 years, and look at me today. I'm a proud owner of 3 properties in beautiful garden estates. I'm a proud owner of millions of naira in my dashboard. And I'm still going beyond. Are you going to join me to go beyond? Let's roll. Now, we have recruited, trained, and raised over 2,000 real estate entrepreneurs, as well as build a sprawling community of realtors that are earning handsomely from our system. In fact, let me put a break here. Our world-class realtor, if you've earned from our system, just do like this. Okay. Thank you very much. And more is coming your way in Jesus' name. I believe they said joy is coming, isn't it? After this program, joy is coming your way in Jesus' name. All right. This has enabled some of them to kickstart new business ideas, while others have reinforced their existing business on the strength of our Purple Friday Land Sales Commission. This is our Purple Friday system. People keep hearing Purple Friday, Purple Friday. Purple Friday is when we pay out commissions of those that have sold properties, those that have sold deals, closed various kind of deals. People earn 50,000, 100,000. In fact, as a matter of fact, last year, there was, when they posted our Purple Friday list, we saw somebody that earned 10 million naira, and everybody were like, oh my God, yes, and more. And that was just the first batch. He has about 4 more Purple Friday to cash out, and that 10 million naira was the lease. This our structure, our MLM structure that have made us raised over 2,000 young real estate entrepreneurs. It's structured in such a way that it does not affect your business, even if you're a teacher, even if you're a teacher, even if you're an engineer, even if you're a consultant, even if you're a lawyer. It does not affect you in any way because real estate is done remotely. I am here in Nigeria and I've closed deals with people that are in the United States of America. I am here in Nigeria. I have closed deals with people that are in Germany. I'm here in Nigeria and I've closed deals with people that are living in Asaba, people that are living in Oka and other far places without me stepping an inch from my house. Just with what? My mobile phone. You can do that with your system. You can do that with your whichever gadget you have, because the world today is a global place. Additionally, we have groomed numerous young real estate CEOs. What is more, we have empowered a noteworthy number of youths through our digital academy and Affable School of Realtors. Yes, as a recruitment manager, whenever people pay to join our system, our community of realtors, you pass through what we call the Affable School of Realtors. You just heard me now call out the graduates, right? Today they are going to graduate. A round of applause for them. Yes, it has not been an easy road. We school you. You saw some pictures of some handsome dudes and beautiful ladies saying Affable School of Realtors. Affable School of Realtors. Yes, we have qualified and seasoned lecturers, seasoned teachers that are going to groom you to become world-class realtors. We are going to open up your eyes to the world of real estate for you to see beyond, think beyond, and of course, with that, you will definitely what? Go beyond. We have equally taught numerous number of businessmen and women proven strategies for business sustainability through Affable School of Business. ESV Chidimawaka, may God bless you for your inspiration. Yes, this is her brainchild. She came in the year 2024. She sat us down and she began to bring out proven strategies that is going to make businessmen and women succeed. And ever since this program has been put to bed, it has been yielding fruits. Businessmen and women have been giving testimony for the kind of information, value they have gathered as a result of this school of business. I implore you, after this particular program, try to enroll into the school of business. More fundamentally, we have molded a plethora of skillful champions and produced opportunities that have converted a multitude of ordinary people into millionaires. This has helped to lessen the affliction of joblessness in our beloved country. I'm a witness. I'm going to take myself as an example. Please, somebody that is earning 19,800 naira, how would the person survive in this economy? Is it possible? Please answer me. Is it possible? It's not possible. But today, I can easily transfer 50,000 naira. As of today, I can easily transfer what? 100,000 naira. As of today, I can cough out about 4.5 million naira to 5 million naira to buy properties for myself. It is the Lord's doing. And I give God the glory for a company like Affable Homes Limited that have given us this opportunity. Next slide, please. Okay, now, after hearing all this, how can you achieve the above as a realtor in our system? Now, I want to open our eyes to 8 ways you can earn to become a world-class realtor with Affable Homes Limited. The first, everybody generally believes that, okay, being a realtor or a real estate consultant, I go sell land, I go get money. Yes, which is the direct sales of property. Now, Affable Homes Limited, when you make sales, when you close deal by selling any of our beautiful garden estate properties, you earn 12% commission. 12% commission. Imagine closing a deal of 5 million naira. You are going to earn 600,000 naira. And not just that, because we are talking about building a community of realtors, a community of real estate world-class realtors, you can also earn through your indirect sales of properties. Meaning, when you recruit people into our system, whenever the persons below you make sales, you are earning 5% commission as well as 1% commission. That is how our system pays. The third way you can earn in our system is through the direct recruitment, and even the fourth, the indirect recruitment of realtors. Whenever you recruit people into our system, the company pays you a certain commission. It pays you 12% referral commission, and also pays you 10% and 3% indirect referral commission. Our system pays a lot. That is why we are having more than 3,800 realtors already registered in our community. All of them cannot come here. The people that are seeing seated here are those that are within Lagos and its environs. Those in Asaba, those in Imo State, those in Enugu. I have even trained those that are in DR Congo, some in Ghana, some in Rwanda, some in Europe. We have trained them through our Affable School of Realtors. Then we also have Okay. Now, you also earn through our point values. Whenever you recruit someone, because sales and recruitment, they go pari passu. There's a video that played. They said, if one will chase 1,000, 2 will chase 10,000. Then imagine you having 3 people as your network. How many do you think you are going to chase? It's uncountable. Now, with this point value, you get scores whenever you recruit someone, and that score is going to amount to make you climb to a particular ambassadorial position in Affable Home. We have from Diamond 1 ambassador to Diamond 5 ambassador. As a matter of fact, today, some people will be celebrated as Diamond 1 ambassador immediately after I drop the microphone. So congratulations to those people in advance. In Affable Homes Limited, the 6th way you can enter our MLM structure is through home ownership. That is, you can use our MLM structure with your commission to get your personal property, get shopping allowance, get travel allowance with your commission. As a matter of fact, in our system, if you're a realtor, if you close any deal on outright purchase, you'll be given a spa voucher. Realtors that have done that, true or false? True or false? You can see them waving their hands over there. Thank you very much. And another, today, you are going to see people that are going to be, their performances are going to be recognized in full today. How many of us saw some vehicles that were parked outside? Yes. So there is going to be a sales king today. There are going to be a sales queen today. Some people are going home with laptops. Some people are going home with iPads. Some people are going to become landlords or landladies today, right in our very before. Not in a very few minutes time, you're going to see all these incentives being dished out to those people that have merited them. This could be you as you are seated here. Those that were invited for this program, this is the reason why you were invited to this program, to open your eyes that, oh, indeed, in real estate, with Afebu Homes Limited, you can achieve those unthinkable things. I remember just 4 years ago, I was a school teacher. I was dreaming to go abroad. I was dreaming to own a vehicle. I was dreaming to own my own home. Now I have gone to Rwanda and I've returned. Now I have purchased my own property and I am now a landowner. So this could also be you, only if you can push and try to go beyond by registering as our realtor today. Last but not the least, the number 8 one is real estate trading. With your commission, you can be able to purchase property at a very cheap rate from any of our beautiful garden estates, and in a short period of time, allow it to grow, because real estate, whenever you plant a seed, whenever you make payment for a particular property, for instance, 1 million naira, in the next 1 week, will it still be 1 million naira? It appreciates. The only language that real estate, or the only language that property or land understand, is what? Appreciation. So it is very important, as a realtor or as a real estate consultant, do not eat all your commission. Reserve some for investments, especially for real estate trading. My next slide, please. Now, what will you gain if you become a realtor with Afebu Homes Limited? Let us see the pictorial information. Next slide. Of course, an all-expense paid trip to Rwanda, to the glory of God, on the first day in the month of April 2024. Myself, the sales queen, and the queen realtor of Afebu Homes Limited made our trip to Rwanda, Kigali, Kichiko, province of Kigali, and we enjoyed ourselves for 1 whole week, and we returned, courtesy of Afebu Homes Limited. This could be you. This could be you. This could be you. Some people are also going to go beyond this year, and I know that it could be you. If it's going to be you, say it's going to be me. I said, say it's going to be me, as in, say it's going to be you, as in me. Point at me. Now, wow. The next slide, please. Okay, you can also get a car without personal funds. Now, the persons that are going to get those SUVs, they didn't purchase it. It was simply purchased by Afebu Homes Limited, and it's through our MLM structure. That is how it works. You don't need to break the bank. Those people won't go to their Zenith Bank or their UBA bank to withdraw about 20 million, 50 million in order to buy those big bouncing babies out there. But it's because of their what? Hard work, their input, the amount of deals they've closed, and the amount of community they've created. Of course, Mr. Ikeja said something, that community pulls down obstacle, isn't it? Now, I tell you the truth. Before I could purchase that property, I didn't do it on my own. I must be very sincere with you, because I have a very strong network of people around me that, as I'm working, as I'm canvassing to close deals, they too are also canvassing to close deals. And as they are closing their deals, I am earning their 5%. And as their own downlines are closing deal, I am earning their 1%. I'm coming to that slide. Now, you can see our queen realtor, the woman with the microphone. Sorry, that day I was calling her cry baby, because she was all over with tears of joy. All right, next slide, please. Of course, home ownership without personal fund. People are getting their properties with the commission they have earned through our system. Our system is raising serious millionaires, serious CEOs. People are opening their own businesses with the commission they've earned in Affable Homes Limited. It's not a joke. No be choice. Next slide, please. Now, free training and mentorship. Yes, in Affable Homes Limited, as long as you have paid to join our community of realtors, don't pay a dime to go through Affable School of Realtors. As long as you've paid that amount, it is for free. You pass through the School of Realtor for at least 1 month, and then you graduate, and time up. Okay, I'm rounding up now. And then you graduate just like those people out there. Next slide, please. Okay, next slide. I've explained this already. Now, through the point value earning, we have various level. We have the 40. When you recruit the first stage, you'll be getting 200 point values. When you get the second generation, you get 20 point values. And the third generation, you get 10 point values. These point values will be counted for you until you become a Diamond 1 ambassador or Diamond 2 ambassador, 3 to 4 to 5 ambassadorial status in our network. Next slide. In the next 60 seconds, I leave. Now look at it. You can see the incentive. When you become a Diamond 1 ambassador, after gathering 5,000 points, you'll be given a fan or a gas cooker plus a company branded shirt. When you get up to 15,000 point values, Diamond 2 ambassador, a flat screen TV or a refrigerator. 150,000 point values, you become Diamond 3 ambassador to enjoy an all expense paid trip to Rwanda with a brand new laptop. 400,000 point values, you become a Diamond 4 ambassador, you'll be given a brand new car. And last but not the least, 600,000 point values, you become the Diamond 5 ambassador, which is the highest. And you get a landed property as well as a brand new car. I believe with this, go to the slide where you have our MLM account. No, keep going. Let it be on the slide where you have the MLM accounts. Please. Media team, please help me. Let it keep flowing. Keep flowing. Yes, these are the people that have cashed out in our system. We have a lot of them. We can't upload all of them. Keep going, please. More people have been earning. You can see more testimony. These are testimonies of people that have earned. You can see it for yourself. Pictorial messages. People have been cashing out from our conferences, past and current. Yes. So go back to the accounts where you have the accounts, please. The account, we just saw it now. Where you have the Zenith Bank. Of course, yes, let it just be here. So let us join the network of realtors and believe you me, with Affable Homes Limited, multi-level marketing structure, you will go beyond. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for him. Thank you so much.
Affable Homes will make your dreams come true.
All right. Please, DJ, bring it down. Thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this conference has been an insightful one so far. And I want to believe that a lot of us here have experienced a paradigm shift. I want to remind you once more that the world has in it beautiful red gems, and these red gems come in form of beautiful humans like you and I. I leave you with a statement. Great men are ordinary men with extraordinary determination. On that note, I implore you to dare for more, to go for more, and to become better versions of yourselves. You have been an amazing audience, and I have been your host, Ebube Emeka. Good evening. I'll leave with Rosemary to continue with the rest of the program. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Ebube Emeka. You are amazing. It feels so good working with you. All right, let's continue, please. I want to tell you that one of the things that can make you know when it is happening in Affable Homes is by following our page. Now, can you kindly go to our page? I told you something is going to happen there. The music has changed. It's about to begin to receive. So go to our page, Affable Homes Properties. If you have your phone, let's go to Affable Homes Properties. Please open it. Affable Homes Property. If you are there, let me see your hand up. You are there? All right. If you're following us, let me see your hand up, please. If you're seated here, you've not started following Affable Homes Properties, you are snoring on a moving bicycle, and that's dangerous. So please, let me see your hand up if you are there. The Facebook, Affable Homes Properties, Facebook. Affable Homes, okay? Please, can you just hit the follow button? Have you? I have hit the follow button. Let me see your hand up. Wow, amazing, amazing, awesome. All right, something is going to happen. Admin of Affable Homes, do the needful, please. We will know who are following us now. If you keep your eyes on that page, something is going to drop. If you are a smart follower, just pick it up from there. I don't need to tell you. Just make sure you keep your eyes on the page as you're following on what we are doing here, and then just feel it, do it, and enjoy whatever that you get there. Thank you very much. Yes, Affable Homes Properties on Facebook is our page. And honestly, many things are happening there. People have become by following us. So do me a favor and follow us. Woman with the mic is asking you to. All right, at this point, we are going to the next level. And the next level is the time when we're talking about the ASSO graduation, Affable School of Realtors graduates. Are you ready? Admin, please, can you come over? Yes, at this point, I'll be handing the microphone over to the admin to take care of the graduation ceremony. As you can see, we are about to conduct the graduation ceremony, and if you are here and you are interested in registering, please tell me. Let me help you to get the form. Then use the link of whoever that invited you. But if you joined us through Facebook, our link is on the screen, both that of the Facebook and our Instagram page. So just make sure you register before you leave here today. It is a great opportunity. Meanwhile, let me hand the microphone over to you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So it is that time where we want to celebrate our graduate from Affable School of Realtors. So please permit me to welcome our dear chairman to handle this session. So I'm calling on our dear chairman, Mr. Onwaka Chidi. Please, the ASSO graduate, we can start coming in. DJ, all right, you can see them that marching in. Please come fast. Come fast. Move, 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 move. We are not spending much time on this. We are not spending much time. We want to do this very fast. Please move. DJ, help us. Do well. We can do better than what we are doing now. All right, you can see them. Fresh graduates from Affable School of Realtors. We are not clapping for them. Please allow the applause to this one. It is not easy to go to school and come out graduate. Some people went to school, they think like this, but look at this one. Everything is down. It's not easy. Yes. Thank you. Wow, that's
I say my property is in a team.
That's what they do.
My melody is in a team. Now they ball at the goal.
All right, DJ. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you for your patience, and I promise you that we won't take much time. Don't be in a hurry to leave. We have so many things for you, especially refreshment. Please, you need to get it, and some gifts from us. All right, at this junction, I want to present to you the fresh graduates from Affable School of Realtors. These ones have gone through our training for about 4 Thursdays in different sets. And today, we are presenting them officially to the public that you are free to do real estate business with these ones because they are professionals. So whatever business that concerns real estate business you want to do with them, you are safe by God's grace because they will give you the best. They will give you the best. You are not clapping for them? Yes. So that is it. They are product of Affable School of Realtors. As you are looking at them, they know more about real estate. In fact, some of them will soon become company owners. They are here. There are so many of them. There are so many of them. So that is it. We are giving them these certificates so that they can use it to do the business wherever they find themselves. And this certificate can still take them to abroad. They can laminate and put in their offices and do the real estate business. So I call you. We're not spending time on this. Please, where is the Amos E. Ike? Can you come? Amos E. Ike. All right. Cameraman, get set. Congratulations. All right. Okay. Ijoma Chileku. All right. Mrs. Ijoma, congratulations. Congratulations. Okay. The next person. Okay. Obogo Paulina Ugoma, congratulations. Wow. That is awesome. Thank you. Yes. Obiasebe Chiko Dinaka. All right, you are here. Congratulations, madam. Wow, that is awesome. Thank you. Okay. Anyeri Amarachuku. Congratulations. Okay. And Augustina Wadike, congratulations. You can see them. They are realtors, qualified one and world class. Wo by Kechuku Joshua is not here. Wo by Kechuku Joshua, okay? He's in the school. Okay. Okonkwa Abigail, are you the one? Congratulations. That is it. This one will sell land and get tired of selling land. Lovely, one more. Oh, congratulations. That is my mama. Congrats. All right. Vivian Onine Ugunna. Congratulations. And we have again Iyeme Sifoma. Congratulations. Okay. Okay. We have again Echeta C. Samuel. Congratulations. Okay. Anosia Chineyem Mitchell. Okay. Congratulations. We have Njoko Chimezie Odechi. Congrats. Please move fast. Patience Sunday. Congratulations. Yes. Okay, Annie Apia Shilo. Okay, congratulations. That is amazing. I have Henry Manuel. Oh, congratulations, sir. That's my brother. Thank you. I have again Emmanuel Priscilla Amaka. Wow. Congratulations. That is it. We have again Mr. Ogonna Esiasim. Oh my God. Congratulations, sir. Yes. Okay. We have Mrs. Chinyere Esiasim. Wow. Husband and wife. Congratulations. That is it. Thank you. We have Ado Jacinta Akonle. Okay, it's not here. Emenike Elizabeth. Okay. Congratulations. We have again Ogechi Susan Obi. Ogechi Susan Obi. Okay. Congratulations. I have again Okafo Uchechukwu Jen. Okafo Uchechukwu Jen. Yeah. I have Uzoha Edith Amarachi. Congratulations. And Nabike Emilia Obiageri. Congratulations. Okay. Joke Toluwani. Congrats, Joke. Oh my God. Congratulations. You can sing. That is world class router. Call her world class router. Okay, that's all. These ones are not there. It will get to them. Remaining one person. Okay. Congratulations. Congratulations. So, we'll pray for you, and I invite our brother Evangelist Sondonaro to do that before you step out, please, so that they will still learn very well. Okay, before then, we have something to present. So please keep coming. It won't take time. All right, we have this. We have what is it called? Overall best graduating students set of 008. That is Asia Sim Chinyere. Wow. Overall best graduating student during her set. Congratulations. It is well. Right? Oh my God. Husband and wife. Another set. Overall best graduating student again. Asia Sim Ogonna. Wow, that's what I'm with you. That is it. Congrats. Okay. Another set, 007 set. We have overall best graduating students, Augustine Awadike. 007 set. Congrats. Yes. Another set, 010 set. Choma Chilobu. Is she here? Oh, wow, congratulations. Congrats. Next, overall best. Now on another set, 0011. Okay, 011, we have Noba Ikeja Joshua. Oh, the mother is here. Congratulations. Thank you. All right. Okay, this is the certificate. Okay, thank you. Oh, let me have a handshake with the other man. Your certificate will come any moment from now. Congratulations. All right. Okay, sir, pray for them.
All right, let's pray. Almighty God, we thank you for such a wonderful day as this, as we are witnessing today. Lord, for the grace you have given to these your sons and daughters to go through this training, for which they have been given the certificate today, we say glory be to your name. In the name of Jesus Christ. Almighty God, we ask that from today, let heavens open over their lives. That this training they have completed, it shall be a blessing to their lives. Can I hear a loud amen? Lord, we ask as they go out, Lord, doors will open for them. They will do well in this journey. That the blessings, oh God, of every step they take shall be generational in the name of Jesus Christ. Lord, we ask, oh God, you will give them wisdom. You will give them grace. You will connect them to people, oh God, that will bring blessings to their lives in the name of Jesus Christ. As you bless them, bless Afebu Home. Take all of the glory, Lord. In Jesus' mighty name, we have prayed and it is done. Amen.
Thank you, sir. All right, you can go. Thank you. Congratulations. Go and do your real estate business and earn money. You are going from here. Go from there. Yes. Congratulations. Please, as they come and shake them. Take pictures with them. Take their numbers. They can also mentor you. I trust them, they can do that. All right, we'll move to the next stage. In Afebu Homes, according to the system of Afebu Homes, we have about 5 persons that qualified for ambassadorship in Afebu Homes. Yeah, 5 of them, Diamond 1 ambassador. We call them Diamond 1 ambassador, but 4 are here. 1 person is in the east. So I want to call them out. Number 1 person is Godwin Rosemary. Please, if you hear your name, come out. She is now Diamond 1 ambassador in Afebu Home. The second person is Omoko Nkwochukwu Emeka. Is now Diamond 1 ambassador in Afebu Home. I have again Anayo Gloria. Anayo Gloria is number 1 ambassador. Please come this way if I call you. Come here if I call you this side. I have again Ogaga Chioma as another Diamond 1 ambassador. Ogaga Chioma, where is that? Please call her. All right, she's coming. Okay, the 5th person, but he's not based in Lagos, is the William Caleb, another number 1 ambassadors. And according to the system, we have them, we have a flame for them. So open it. Okay. So this is for Mr. Umoko Nkwochukwu Emeka. You can show it. Let the world see it. So in a standing ovation, let's welcome these ambassadors, Diamond 1 ambassadors in Afebu Home. Please, a round of applause to them. We also have the next person there. That is Mrs. Godwin Rosemary. So that is it. The ambassadors in Afebu Home. The next person. That is it. Okay, Mrs. Choma Ogaga. Mrs. Choma Ogaga. You can see that. We have again Mrs. Anayo Gloria. Oh my God. The South Queen 2023. Let's stand here. Okay, there is also a customized t-shirt for them from Afebu Homes. So they will take it according to their sizes. They will take that after now. So I want our GMD to present another gift that they have. Thank you.
Yes. What? So the glory of God, these Diamond One ambassadors of Affable Homes. Can we stand up and appreciate them? You may not understand what it takes them to attain this height. Stand on your feet and celebrate them. They don't understand what it means to be a diamond ambassador. So it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. So in addition to this, we have some gifts to appreciate them. So can I have the gift? Okay. So this is for you. Okay. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Wake up. Collect your money. Wake up. Collect your money. Wake up. Okay, this is a Diamond One t-shirt. Ogaga Choma, take your Diamond One t-shirt. Who is this one? Okay, the woman with the microphone. Your Diamond One t-shirt. The amiable. The Queen Rector of Affable Home 2024-23. So this for who? Okay, DJ Martins. So we appreciate every one of you, and we pray that going forward, you will continue to represent Affable Homes as an ambassador of Affable Home. Congratulations once again. So at this junction, there is one thing I want us to do. At this very junction, I told God this year that we want to empower 5,000 realtors to join our community. And that is the reason why we organize this program. That we want 5,000 realtors to join our community. So at this junction, if you are interested to join the community of realtors of Affable Homes, please project the account detail. For you to join our community, it's supposed to be 40,000. But for the fact we have this mindset of empowerment, we have reduced it to 30,000 offer. It's meaning that you are enjoying 25% discount. And mind you, this offer will only last for 24 hours. It will revert back to 40,000. Please, media, project the account details for them. Then how do we achieve this? If you have registered, you are added in our Go Beyond Confrence group. Please check, you will see a link there. Or go back to the person that invited you for this program. Ask for the person's link and register through the link. I celebrate you in advance. Thank you.
All right, so you've heard that instead of 40,000, you have opportunity to register with 30,000 naira. And you stand to earn 12% each time you close a deal. It's a very wonderful opportunity. So you can do that at this point. Thank you. So we move to the next thing that we have here. We have these people that qualified for a tablet phone from our system, and the target we set for the year 2024, last year. And we want to appreciate them at this time. Please, if you hear your name, run to this stage. There is a gift for you, tablet phone. Chukuma Rose Anguleka. Chukuma Rose Anguleka. Is she here? Please come. If a Chuku Favor, Lovely Nwambo, Enwu Michael, Evin Wosu, Oji Amaka Joy. Wow. Doris Alabi, Ebuzie Chioma Victoria, Nwobachine Violet, Godwin Rosemary, Emmanuel Priscilla Amaka, Okoli Gloria Obi. Please, if you hear your name, come to this stage. Okay, you are standing in for Amaka Oji. Okay. Liz Chukuma Rose Anguleka Ifechuku Favor. Lovely in one more. Are you okay? All right. Enwugu Michael Ezinne Nwosu Oji Amaka Joy. Okay. Oji Amaka Joy. You are standing in for her. Doris Alabi, are you here? Doris. Okay. Ebuzie Chioma Victoria. Okay. Nwobachinya Violet. All right. Godwin Rosemary. Emmanuel Priscilla Amaka. And Okoli Gloria Obi. Okay, you are here. So you qualify for this. Start giving them one after the other. Your iPad. Yes. You are not clapping your hands for these ones. It's not easy to close a deal that will give you this kind of thing. That is a Zinnewosu. Wow. Yes. Shoma, right? Congratulations. That is a Rose Chukuma. Okay. So some others are not here who identify them. Congratulations. You will do more 2025. Oh, you qualify for this. Congrats. I think it's my downline. Congrats. All right. You can go. If you hear your name again, you can still come home. Now, we have another set for laptop. For laptop, Jide Chukudonye Beatrice. Where is her? Where is she? Yes, I remember I saw her through the screen. We have Ifeanyi Okonkwo. Mr. Ifeanyi Okonkwo. Okay, you stand in for him. He's not around. Okay. Adobe Chukwudomogu. Please come. And Peace Ewulum. 4 persons. They qualified for this through their efforts in Affable Homes Limited. One good thing about Affable Homes is that we know how to appreciate by God's grace. So that is it. All right. One person is not here. Okay, she's coming.
No matter what, I'll be rich till I die.
Yes, peace. A woman is there. If Chukwu Favor, I think it's for laptop. Is it for laptop? If Chukwu Favor is for tablets, yes. Oh, congratulations. Yes, Dolly Salabi is not here. All right. Okay, Ifeanyi Okonkwo is here. Please come on stage, sir. So they qualify for the laptop. Give them. Congratulations. 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 And Mr. Ifeanyi Okonkwo. Congrats, sir. He's a pastor and he's doing well. Congrats, sir. All right, we are moving very fast. The next stage now. This one, I will invite, they're not here. I saw Barrister former Madu before. Okay. Uchenna Nko? Okay. All right. I invite IGMD to come and do this one, to present this one to them as I will call them out. Okay. These 2 persons also qualifies for plot of land in Affable Homes. Are you surprised? Okay. So they qualified for that. One person is
a plot of land in a beautiful garden estate, Asaba, and the value is 4 million naira. That is the current value. Then the second person qualified for another plot of land in a beautiful garden estate, still in Asaba, valued 10 million naira. And so I called the person that qualified for the plot of land for 4 million, Mrs. Ife Inuchime. Where is she? You can see that hard work truly pays. So that is it. That is it. So it's not just it's not told you this is the documents for the land. That is it. So we have the second person, Mrs. Anna Your Gloria, a plot of land valued 10 million naira. And last year, last 2 years, 2023, she was the Queen Realtor for sales Realtor for Affable Homes Limited. And please, you can come and snap. Okay, come, please. You can come up. That is it. Congratulations. You are not celebrating them. You are not celebrating them. You think it is not at all. And this is a document for that. Your documents. Your documents. Congratulations. All right, thank you. You can take the picture maybe at the purple carpet. Okay, we have the last for now. And this one is very loud. Please give me that. Open it. Go down. If you are not part of this, go down. What do you have here? Car key. Written words. Sales queen of the year. It's not just anyhow car. It's an SUV. Lexus 350. And it parked down there. So that is it. The car is in this premises. It's parked outside there for sales queen. So please, I want to invite 2023 sales queen. She will be the one to hand over this car key to 2024 sales queen. Please, before that, if you want to register, you have this opportunity to do that, because once this program ends,
I don't think it will still be 30,000. You can go down there. They are there. The form is there. 24 hours. But I want to end it today. I'm the chairman. Okay, no problem. 24 hours. How many of you are ready to do that? Because you can be 2025 cells king or queen. It's possible. It starts like this. So, media, you can help me. Okay, look at the car. It's not that we got it somewhere. It's the real picture of the car. If you go down, some of you have seen it. So, she's the sales queen for 2023. Let me call the person you are handing over to. But in Afebu home, once a queen is still a queen. And that is Mrs. Egwatuchile. Mrs. Chinere Egwatuchile. Please bring her to this stage if she's here.
Make me know difference. I don't want to take along. When I hold this time, I pull my baby. But I'll be alright. Forever.
Yes. South Wing 2024 is coming to this stage. Pray for South Wing. Pray for South Wing. The South 2023 will crown you and hand over the key. So that is now. They don't see that. Then hand over the key.
Praise God. I feel so excited. One thing I learned from Affable Home is integrity. If you're ready to walk, be ready to win. Okay? In this community, our win, one win is all of us. Okay? When you win, I win. When I win, you win. I thank God for today, standing by the 2024 Affable Sales Queen, crowning you a queen. And remember, this year, you are taking it over. We can have 5 sales queen. Yes. Be one. There's something I know. We can have 10, as many as you can. If you're ready to get it, please join us. We are queens. We can have 10 queens here. It's achievable. Be ready to walk, and we see all of us at the top. Thank you.
All right. So please, that is it. You can lift it up.
You want
right. The last one for now. Please, you can go so that the next person will come. You can go down to this either the red purple carpet. Okay, yes, we have another key here. Somebody said this for him. That is the South King. So we want to invite 2023 South King. I think I saw him around. 2023 South King, Mr. Obi Nawabo, yes.
And the light is off. We need light for this.
Please, we need to, let's wait for the light. Okay.
All right, for those of you that want to register now, we have POS there. I'm not here with cash. I have my ATM card. Please, we have POS so you can do your registration. Who knows? Next year, you might be one of the winners of these wonderful SUVs. It's better you start with SUV.
Okay. Please, just a little patience. The light will come up. want to, thank you. We want to continue from where we stopped. Okay. Yeah, we have a Sales King. Media, are you set? Sales King. Sales King, not Queen. King 2024. And Sales King 2023 is already on the stage to crown another king. Now, King, they crown king now. So that's why he's here. He was 2023 Sales King. But remember that in Affable Home, once you're a king, you're always a king. And let me look at my paper again so that I will not call another person. I need to look at this paper. Okay. We have Sales King 2024, Mr. Omoko Chukwuemeka, John Matthews. Toyota Highlander, SUV. Omoko Chukwuemeka. Look for him wherever you see him and bring him to this stage. Yes. Sales King 2024. You see the way they are carrying him. It's the king,
Jesus, you don't win, no. Bring
him to the stage.
Bata, you go. Them say you can never be the one, but God said, make I tell you, say,
Sales King.
now you ain't choose 1 month, 1 week.
Celebrate the King.
You will sing and you 2 days or lesser than you will hear. Congratulations, you have seen the glory of God. Congratulations, He has done it for you. You will come again with a new song to sing like honey. Yes, come again with a new song to sing again.
Show us that is it. That is it. Yeah, congratulations. He's still crying, you know. I don't know that a king can cry. He's allowed. That is it. Indeed.
Let's hear the sales king before we enter the last session, please. All right, let's hear from the sales king.
Thank you very much. Well, God, I give you all the glory. Ultimately, I give God the glory. It started from my small room. After my NYC, I said, God, 6 to 8 months, I couldn't get a job as a graduate of business administration and management. I told him I became a teacher, and I was earning 19,800. Parents are coming, they'll be giving me peanuts, 100 naira teacher take, 200 naira teacher take. Would I use this thing to become an odogu? I told myself, no. Not until I met these beautiful people. Chineke Gozionu, Naha Jesus. God used them through my mom, and they spoke value into me. Never joke with value. Never joke with value. I never joke with the words of elders. My boss will say, persistency, consistency, focus, and this heaven you are saying is just your starting point. And look at me today. I don't want to go into details, but today I'm your king, sales king of 2024. I give God the glory. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. We are not arguing that you are our king indeed. So that is it. Okay, we have the last one, please. We have the last one. Yeah, there is It's a dummy check. We call them Mrs. Chinyere Nwoba, 2.2 million naira. Mrs. Chinyere Egwa to the sales queen, 5.5. Please come. We have again Mr. Charles Okorie, 500,000. Yes, 500,000. We have Mrs. Beatrice Jidechukwu, 2.5 million. 2.5 million. We have again Mrs. Gloriana, your 5 million naira. 2023 South Queen. This woman carry grace. Please, Charles. Okay, Charles is coming. Beatrice Jidechukwu. South Queen, you still carry your key. You don't want to give it. Before Charles, yes. Okay, let's take picture with them. Lydia, help us. Congratulations once again. You will continue to win. All right, so these things are their efforts, their commissions. So for you to know that when you connect with a real estate company that is genuine, I say it again, real estate that is real. It is called real estate. So everything about real estate should be what? Should be real. Don't do anything with any real estate that is not genuine. I tell you this for free. The wahala that is in it, you may not come out. Especially dealing with a real estate that doesn't give allocation. You will not sleep. Of course, you are the one that brought the client or the person to the company. So you are the one the client know. The disturbance and everything may not allow you to do what? To have rest. So that's why you have to look for genuine ones and do your real estate business with them and still have peace of mind. One of our slogans in Affable Home is, we sell peace of land and also peace of mind. We value our realtors so much and we don't want anything that will affect their peace. And that's why we try our best to make sure we give allocations. We give allocations to our investors. By God's grace, we are preparing allocation by second week in February in one of our beautiful garden estates, Dubai City, Asaba. And we'll be allocating to about 200 investors. We'll be allocating to them. Some of them are here. Some of them are realtors. They are also investors. So by second week in February, they will be getting their physical allocation. And that is how we work. And that is the first allocation for the year 2025. And others are coming. Beautiful Garden Estate there is also coming, the allocation. And Ofada, Owode, the allocation. The one that we are doing next week, or next 2 weeks, clearing has been done. The gatehouse, I was around yesterday. The engineer was sending pictures and videos. They have decked the gatehouse and it's still going. So that is it. I want you to see reasons to partner with Affable Homes Limited as a realtor. Our office is in Emirate Mall along Agokota Road, Amuwo Odofin. We also have office in Apapa, Trinity, Apapa. We also have in Asaba, First Edition Plaza, by Nebisi Road, Asaba, opposite St. Patrick College, Asaba. We have in Onitsha, by Oguta Road, opposite DMGS, Onitsha. We also have in Oka, we have in Enugu by Oguyi Road, beside ABC Park, and Owerri is the next. At Wedra Road, by Cherubim Junction, opposite Glow office. So that is it. Our properties in so many places, almost all the states. You heard when one of the speakers said that, because that is Mr. Emenike Emmanuel. He knows us very well. And so we have estates in different locations, including your states. We are there. Ibadan is coming up. Very soon we will announce Ibadan property. Likewise, the Ijabode for our Yoruba realtors. You know, when it comes to Afebu Home, we try our best to carry everybody along. Very soon, you will see Afebu Home in Abuja. Very soon. Thank you so much for making out time. You have a very tight schedule, but you decided to be here today. I want to assure you that your coming is not in vain. You will see what will happen in every aspect of your life, particularly your business, the aspect of your business. The teachings that you have heard, or those things that you have learned today, will also help you in your own business, not just in real estate business. Thank you so much. I also pray that as you go back, the Lord will lead you, and his hand will continue to be upon your life. You will not fall and you will not falter. 2025 will be one of your best years so far. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you very much. We see you next year. Yes, exactly this time next year. We'll have other sets of people that will be going home with SUVs, laptops, tablets, piece of land, and international trip. Yes, trust Afebu Homes. We are equal to the task. So, till we see next year on this type of event, Go Beyond. I'm still Godwin Rosemary Onyeka, the woman with the microphone. Ciao. And by the way, if you want to know more about us, you want to do online classes, just visit our website. Everything is available. Do not leave here today without registering. Whether you got to know us through Facebook or someone invited you, do yourself a favor and register today. You never can tell